Yoo-hoo! Welcome in, everybody. We are really close to the end. We are real close to the end. We're level 47, about the thing 48. And we got one level left. After that, we're going to grind hard tonight, boys. Lots of murdering. Lots of murdering out here. We're already starting on the island. Dude, people are out here killing right now? Who are you people? Who are these people? How's it going, Moore? Who are these people out here? Imagine. Happy Wednesday, Celine. How's it going? Hope we're doing well. Grab that, Sea Fury. You got to get them starting to locked in. We're already at 91%. 91%. We've got 5 AAs. Day 10 stuck. Day 10. Just how it is. Just how it is. Elemental, how are we? More, how are we? Celine, how are we? It's just a wild little ride out here, man. Just stuck. I didn't have to start over too. Yeah, I did a little bit of offline grinding today. My kids sat on my lap and we played a little bit. Then I went and like ate dinner, put him to bed, and now we're back. Just a little bit of offline grinding just to go from like 40 to 90. Because that's it. But we still have it on recording, so it's okay. It still exists as footage. It still exists in the footage world, so that's okay. You know? Ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to point something out to you guys in case you didn't know. In Twitch world, there was some crazy news. And if you go to your account settings on Twitch, there's a new setting in the security section where they can use your stuff for training generative AI for Amazon. If you would like to turn that off, go up to the top, click on your profile picture, go to settings. Can't see. Go to settings, and that'll take you to this page. Go to security, scroll down to the bottom, and turn off the toggle for training for generative AI. Does not matter if you're a streamer or not. And they opted everybody in. So if you would like to stop that from happening for yourself, if you don't care, it doesn't matter to you. But if you do care, then go ahead and do that. If you watch on Twitch, if you watch somewhere else, doesn't matter because they already turned that off by default. And allow you to opt in. The sentence on the table was, well, if we opted nobody in, then nobody would opt in. It's fine. I'm replaceable. And that's okay. I know. I know I'm replaceable. That's okay. What's good? How's it going, Novi? They didn't answer about content. There was mixed options, so they're co-streaming, etc. Yeah. Well, it's not even necessarily Twitch's AI, it's Amazon's AI, so which is potentially even more powerful. Been replacing musicians already. Well, people have been replacing musicians for a long time. So that's the worst part. For sure. People have been doing that a long time, man. Imagine like how many live shows you go to that nobody listens either. They train on AI. Me, then it's just going to be dumb as hell. We got them, boys. If you think you are particularly dumb as hell, leave y'all's on. You're doing the good work out there. Oh my god, you're moving, Novi? Fuck that, dude. I hate that. My money are coming for value and selling it to more monies. Was any I gonna group up be a glib? Yep. Quatos, what is up, brother man? Guess what? Chicken butt. Dude, thank you for the prime sub. Hell yeah. Thank you for the prime sub. Let's go. Can't wait for Dwarven King Death. Yeah, we are so close. Thank you for that prime sub. We did a little bit of offline grinding to get to 90%, so we'll ding pretty fast today. And we're gonna keep it going. Oh, I'm out of striker stuff. What up, Q? Just stopping by to say hi. We're heading to bed. Have a good night. Hello, hello, hi. I'm late today. My son had fruit punch at dinner. So happens. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm just glad that all y'all are showing up anytime you show up. Far enough that I should have hired out, but close enough that I thought my old ass thought I could do myself. Mistakes were made. Oh no. Dude, I hate moving. I don't think I'm ever gonna move myself ever again. I don't have a lot of money, but I sure as hell don't want to move. The more and more shit that accrues in this house, the only thing I will move is my tech stuff. Like that can go in the car and that's gonna be ready to go. But everything else, nah, dog. Nah, dog. Absolutely not. Yeah. Well, like, if you pay someone to pack, that's different. No, not 50 tonight. Well, I'm gonna try to grind all the way through 48 tonight to get to 49, and I'm gonna do a little bit of offline grinding tomorrow to get most of the way through 49. Do a little bit of offline grinding out there. Got to make sure we get that good kill on, because I want to finish this challenge this week. And then the Dwarf King will die, because I want to make sure it's timed at a reasonable time so that you guys can show up and actually be able to see it happen rather than it happening at 4 in the morning. Because that's not what it's about. Yo, how's it going, Touch It, sir? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I know. You are bad. Yeah, I ground out 50% during my break during meetings today. So that wasn't bad. But I only got to do a little bit. My son kept trying to mess with the controls, and I was convinced he was just going to run me into the water. So we'll see. And I was like, no, buddy, no. There he is. What up? How's it going, Dordelek? Where's our guys at, man? There can't be other bros on this island just murdering all my dudes. There's so many boys out tonight. Where are all my guys? I can play a tank and a robe because I'm a monk. And monk is Robe of the Oracle. Usable. And totally worth it because fashion is more important than anything, Sean. Fashion is more important than anything. All right, man, I need to try and wind down at a reasonable time. Good luck. Celine, good to see you more and more these days. I hope the jobby hunt goes well. Look good, feel good, play good. Damn right. Yutter, think of the lurk. Yeah, it's just one of those things, like, if you look good, you're going to feel good, you're going to play good. I got the most important tank stats in the world. Intelligence, wisdom, and mana. Most important tank stats. I think we can all agree. Dude, I don't even get any gaming time to myself, but I'm down to try. What about buffing you last night when you were the youngster emergency? It totally won't happen again. No, I didn't care. I'm not worried about it. I was like, what the fuck was this? Like, I didn't even know. I'm like not used to seeing that, and then I was blown away that there was like little green numbers flying around. But it was funny because like if I'm zoomed out far enough, I don't see the numbers. But when I'm zoomed in like a little bit closer, then I can see them. And I was like, what is going on? Like, what is this? No, it totally works. Any more guys up? Any more of you up? No. All right. Just looking out for more and more mobs. We want more of these mobs out here. Who else is here? We got some good boys on right now. Yig's level 48. He's been cooking. We're cooking. Up. Rope should have a +2 to 1 skills for ease of movement. I think it should have +2 for ballroom. +2 for ballroom. You just soloed Nagy? Hell yeah, dude. Did you get a Cloak of Flames? I hope you did. What about EKO? You can have a crazy multiplayer experience or just do a solo instance and have a private game going. True. Well, I'm not even in a private instance right now. I'm just out here in the middle. But I'm I'm doing that just because I think I get like a little bit more experience. Just a little bit. Got a blade stopper though? That's not bad. We don't hate that. Dude, ocean locked. Blade stopper is really good for in any slot, especially if you get like if you can get a blade stopper or you can get like a rainbow hues shield from the other guy. Blade stopper is a 50 HP shield, right? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. A lot of stamina on that bad boy too. Jesus. 15. Did it have a charge of rune? Did a clicky rune? Maybe 2 hours to play each night, but I hit 34 tonight, so I'm gaining every day. Hell yeah, carnivore. Yeah, dude. No charges either, which is really cool. Cooldown time of 10 minutes. Still cool. That's really good. Even if you just like upgrade that a lot, like that 15 stamina is more than one of my purity belts. And has a ton more AC, and you get HP. That's a good shield. That's a really good shield. Really good shield out there. Quag, what are you doing? My alluring horn is going harder and harder. Fun to level up a mage up with those? Yeah, dude. How's it going, Durand? I also enjoy some smashing pumpkins. I also enjoy it. Dude, yes. Can I run up here? We got any other guys? There's one. Oh, yes. Enormous. So you are the reason I don't have any pumpkins. I've been smashing them for years now. No, I never seen it live. I'm not so like this is kind of a weird thing. I'm not a big live show enjoyer. I know that sounds crazy. Like I'm not like a big live show enjoyer. It just kind of like they hurt my ears. I have to stand around. I'm uncomfortable. I always feel weird because I feel like I'm blocking someone else's view because I'm tall, and like it, so it just kind of like it doesn't sit well for me. If that makes any sense. For you, see for your Cyclops. The Pokemons found a used broken guitar that they had to hum to it and incorporate that into their signature sound. That's not bad. It's the song. Evasive. Like, is that a weird thing? Like, do other people not enjoy live shows because like they just feel uncomfortable? Like, I don't need to go feel it. I enjoy a recording a lot of the time. Who is this guy? Bagwell. Love a live. I like playing a live gig. I don't love going to a live show. I don't mind big crowds. No, I hate the live shows for the same reasons. Yeah, I just get uncomfortable. But like, I like playing them. And like, if I go into like an orchestral show, like that's different to me. Like that's a little bit different. Do you ever perform locally? Not in a couple years. I do more so for weddings, Drew. I don't play at bars so much anymore. Just because that like was a time of my life. I gotta get these guys because there's gonna be like little nerds. There's gonna be little nerds out here that are all like running around as their little 50s killing Sea Furies. That sounds awesome. Anthony struggles a lot on the live show. The legend is live. Legend. Legend. Legion. Lesion. Berserker. I'm not a big sleep token guy, but it's not bad. What's good? How's it go, Andrew? Like I'm never offended by any music. Like the way I listen to music is kind of crazy. I think to me. Just because like I don't listen to words ever. I listen to like energy, I listen to like bass and instrumental part, but I don't hear words on any of the songs I ever listen to, like ever. You don't like, I mean, he already knows. It's fine. I don't dislike Sleep Token. It's just like I don't care. Or he'll show up to your house while you're sleeping and cry at the front door in the ring cam about it. He will. He's done it. What about a choir? I don't mind a choir. I've been to a couple live shows and choirs. Music with big instrumental parts of mixes and bands with orchestra and symphonies. Yeah, there's some really good stuff out there. Like I just get excited to see good music or hear good music. But I know that not everything is always available for that. You need a balance stance, man. We gotta do some balance. Get some of this stuff back. We should dang. Dude, we're at 100, literally. It says 100. It says 100 on my XP bar. It says 100. Come on. You can't have 100. You can't just have 100. Nuts. XP penalties aren't in this version of EverQuest. I don't think. Microtonal space music, it's definitely different, but awesome. Dude, I don't mind microtonal stuff at all. I think it's pretty cool. Two Cells was a fun show. Like, it turns into like a little meme, like when you get two cellos for me. Boom! 48. Level 48. 2 more levels, boys. 2 more levels. Ding, 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 ding. 48. Ding. We got some triple attacks going out. Belong to the dwarf dies. Probably tomorrow, Clown Baby. I'm going to try to make sure that it happens in the first hour of stream. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that that happens. In the first hour of stream tomorrow. So we're going to try to grind off like crazy. This is the longest Plane of Ocean raid ever. Yeah, dude. It's pretty crazy. Can you add? I can do it. I mean, literally, as soon as we ding 50, we leave. And then we'll have a couple times. If you look at the stream at all, it'll be like, oh, he's not in the ocean? We have to go kill the dinosaur tomorrow. And we have to try to kill the gnome that drops the robe of the grove. Ugh. And then that'll be good. I hope we get like 1 million quakes tonight. You're not in the ocean. You are an island boy. I've been in the ocean before. I've been in the ocean. There's a video of it we posted today. And people are like, well, why would you have had to delete your character? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you? Why, that's not what the ocean does when you get a swimming skill. You actually get faster at swimming. It's like, okay. Like, okay, dude. You know what? You're right. Yeah, the Ocean of Trolls has been fun. Anyways, you're swimming as a troll in a montage, you literally die. It's the code. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like, nobody in EverQuest does them. Tsunami-san. That's like the thing. Everyone has their own fun, right? That's the best part of it. So you can do whatever you want. And like, usually the fun is like, I want to go get the gear. Revenge on the Druid that beat your ass. You're damn right I am. But I think I got to be 50 to beat his ass because his life taps and things hurt. And I need to be able to do more damage than I was doing. So that's the sweetness. I also think that we are including all the extra like gnomes and the gnomes and dwarves and stuff that are randomly on all the islands. And like lumping them, the gnomes and dwarves and the islands as like they're in on it. Like they're in on it. And so I gotta like go and get like beat information out of them to find out what, like who killed my parents. Does this druid also have 6 stingers? He had basically he was casting necromancer spells. It's like we killed the warrior epic guy on the island. And it was pretty wild. This is a beer check. Drink one for the boys. I'm stressing. I did get myself a beer glass. So let me drink a bunch of water because I haven't had any water today. I've had a beer already at dinner. So. I forget water exists all day. On your third tally? Hell yeah, brother. The only thing I have is a headache. I don't have one of those. That's been pretty good. But we are away. Oh, actually, while I'm thinking about this, next week, everybody, there will be no streams on Monday through Wednesday. There'll be no streams on Monday through Wednesday. I'll be gone for a work trip. So there's no way that I'll be around. Just giving you a heads up. So if you don't see me live, that's what's up. Yo, we got a mug giveaway, courtesy of Oh No. Courtesy of mug. If you like to get a mug, come on over to the Twitch chat. Type ! Enter. Come over to the Twitch chat. Type ! Enter. Thank you. It's completely free. Granny Smooth. Yeah. Etner, you little goose. They're really good. One of my favorite mugs. You can get 11 ounce or a 15 ounce. No. I'm going to Winnipeg, Canada. So I'll be there. Oh, gross. I know. What do you do for work? I'm a software trainer, so I tell this to everybody, I teach gym rats how to computer. That's what I do. I teach gym rats how to computer is really what we do. Get sick and come to Monterey? Dude, I'd rather go to Monterey. Speak it all? No, I transfer through MSP, though. Let me see. I knew I was going to reach out to you and be like, hey, do I have a layover? Now Tupac can't answer any more giveaways. Tupac's not allowed to enter any more giveaways. He has every piece of merch. Literally has every piece of merch. That's fucking crazy. The tide will provide, yeah. That's crazy. Congrats, Tupac. You psycho. Now if you enter a giveaway, I'm gonna be pissed. I can't win another mug, so I opt out. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. It's okay, but Tupac can't have it. Wait, giveaway? They're next. Yeah, they already passed. Vanny for the year over on Kick. Thank you so much, brother. It's okay. Sometimes they go out. Sometimes they go out. Dang it. It's just how it happens. A year on Kick is like 2 years on Twitch. But a tier 3 sub on Twitch is like 5 months of Kick. But it's 3 months. The payout on it is 70-30 for me by default. Didn't know you were a math magician. The song is good. Yeah, we're gonna listen to some jams tonight. I have a different list. We're letting Spotify take us for a ride. We're letting us take it for a ride. I don't even know where it's going. Granny. That one won't work. It might work on Monday, but for like a hug and then we bounce. But I don't think that's worth the squeeze. I love you, but I would never want you to travel to the airport just for a good old squeeze and go. Can I share a Spotify list on playlist? Yeah, I can do that. I can share the one that we've been listening to most of all week. And this is Retro Randy's. This is not actually on a playlist. But here is... I'll drop it in the share stuff and then music. Playlist of Retro Randarian. Goodness. Boom. Yeah, so that's in the music list. That's Retro Randy's playlist down here. 18 inches off and donated it? Well, what'd you do the rest of that penis? That was after folding it in half. You're right. Come on. Come on, dude. Save some cock for the rest of us. Yeah. Ultra Piss playlist is banging. That's in there, so we always leave that in there. There's some good stuff. Like, it's like the most complete 80s playlist I have ever seen. Yeah, I don't ever have time to like make people make playlists. Like, I'm not that guy. People still use that app? Pandora? I get that. A buddy of mine likes Pandora because it helps him find new stuff in the genres that he likes. Like, I can understand it. I can like, I get it. Is your password just ass, Tupac? Who's here? Close. Bazarak. There's one. That crowd surfing sourcing a playlist can be make some fun magical jams. Dude, it's really good. My other favorite playlist generators, Logan. Logan makes some crazy playlists. And he like keeps it all kind of organized, man. Got some 48. Thank you, Greenbeard. You have a viewpoint Q on the AI stuff on Twitch? I already turned it off. It's kind of a shady practice, but like, you know, big business is going to do big business things. Parent company says, hey, trainer AI stuff. And they're going to say, thank you for paying us money and keeping this company afloat for 25 years. Not really 25, but you know what I mean. That's my viewpoint on it, but I turned off that setting immediately. We said this earlier, but guys, if you didn't know, Twitch automatically turned on a setting for you. If you watch Twitch, that lets you train you as a chatter on AI. If you want to turn it off, click on the top, your picture in the top right, go down to settings. It'll bring up this menu. Click on security and privacy, scroll all the way down until you get this training for generative AI and toggle this switch to off. That's on by default for every account on Twitch. So if you don't want that on, then go ahead and slap that bad boy off. Horse City Games, thank you for the Prime. Oh, Quag. Yeah, they literally just dropped it today. I had like 5 people DM me and I was already changing it. I was like, thank you. Yeah. Also, while we're on the topic, if you guys are in Discord and any of you ever get a message from somebody that just says, hey, in your DMs, and like the only common server you have is Q Discord, and they're not a moderator, just block them and then tell me about it, and their ass is banned. You did? From me? If they have like a little anime girl picture. Yeah, like no one in Discord is messaging people. If they have big boobs though. The anime girl thing? Yeah, it happens all the time. That's not in my server, that's like in every server that exists. Like, it is just the way it is. Yeah, shoot me a DM and say, like, hey, this person, just send me a screenshot of the name. I get 500 because they said they would send me 1,000. Well, usually what they do is they want to make AI art for you. Or they'll say, hey, I've been making a game. Can you check it out for me? I want to see it, and then they give you an exe, and I think all of us are smart enough not to know not to download an exe, even if it's from your friend. Like there's some pretty shady shit that goes out there, but I will never DM you unless it's specifically for something, and you can tell it's me. But if you don't see a mod message you about something, like the only time a mod would even message you is if it's something relating to me and it's a secret. It's a secret. Give a safe word. You'll know. You'll know by the way I write. I'm never going to send you a message with just hey. I'm old enough that a single sentence or a single 3-letter word as a message pisses me off. Like, it pisses me off. Like it's like leftover. Why? No, only when I send it, not in a chat. But like if I send you a message, I'm not gonna say hey. I'm gonna give you the full information. We get all the information. I'm gonna give it to all of you. I'm gonna give you all this because it pisses me off. And it comes from like the days of when texting, you'd pay per message, and someone would send you. When someone would send you a message and say, hi, and then would use one of your messages, or just say, okay. I was like, what are you doing? Arklanuke, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you today? What have you been up to? What have you been doing? It's good to see you. Let me give you a little shout out. How's your stream? Yeah, I will. If I ever respond with like a thank God for like the little emoji responses now in text, so you can like thumbs up stuff. Like just sending the letter K pisses me off. McCoy, I don't think I saw your whole message. I've been building it for my dad. Did you send me a really long message? I don't know what you're sending me. Wait, some Elden Ring? Hell yeah. What did we where are we at? Are we playing regular Elden Ring? We're playing Night Rain. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Hi, if you've never been here before, my name is Q, like that letter right over there. I'm a degenerate that plays lots of games, but we typically play a lot of MMOs now because the MMO content that I enjoy makes my life feel good. And especially these old ones. I like these old MMOs because I'm old. And I like to remember what it's like to be in my glory days. We're having a good time. If you're not dropping a little love out there. I'm feeling since I put a link in the game, it didn't publish. Yeah. Yeah, the links don't show up in YouTube chat. Sorry, McCoy. You ever play Shadowbane? I never did. How far in Elden Ring did we get, team? And are you on DLC or are you on regular? Where are we at? I'm near the end. Instead of finishing, I'm going around and trying to complete things so I can figure out how to start the DLC and do that first. Hell yeah. I really think sometimes I feel like the DLC could have been the same thing. Finish up Ronnie's quest line. That's the blue chick, right? That's a really great quest line. In your opinion, what is the best classes and race in EQL? Define best race, because the answer is not going to be ogre. If you're talking about best race, just because I just don't like doing it because I think they're kind of boring. If you're talking about min-maxing, sure. But like if you're talking about maximum fun, nah, dog. Oh, what I prefer? I do like a half-elf. Generally speaking, I like to play the human characters, so I enjoy a barbarian, an erudite, and a half-elf. I don't play humans, generally speaking. Flying kick is pretty sick. Yeah, it's awesome. Human eye patch. Dwarven women with beards are also way up on the top list. Erudites are cool. They've got a ton of fashion. I'm just finishing up Ronnie's quest line. Yeah, Ronnie was one of my favorite things. It's been a long time since I played Elden Ring. I hope you enjoy the DLC. It was not my jam, but it doesn't mean it's not yours. I think I like the base game Elden Ring way more. Just from it was a cool story. It felt meaningful. I think if you look at the lore of the DLC, it's pretty cool. I like halfers and Ixar and big-headed humans. There you go. Little big boys. Ixar's the best. People like Ixar. I've never been an Ixar fan. How are we today, Bundy? I'm good. I'm good. My voice is slowly is still going out and out. But here's the best part, I think. Cryptic as it is. Yeah, it's really cool. There was a moment in the DLC that I'm not going to spoil, but when I discovered it, I was like it was just like a hidden area and like an item message. Ixars do have great casting animations. You're not wrong. That one. Favorite city? Quatos. Easy. Done. Favorite city that I visit regularly? Fellowith. The DLC gameplay wise as much, but the voice actor in the Bale fight. Akron is really cool. No, Freeport is the worst city. Freeport is absolutely the worst. Maybe Agok is a close second for worse. Yeah, Surefall Glade is great. I like that there's a division of the two parts of the city. Great origin. My character is a he because you like 2 seconds away from everything you need. Yep. Yeah, Kaladim's the worst. Wish Fadewar City is made there. All this is honestly a great place. It's honestly a great place. Like, really, really freaking good. Ark, are you still doing woodworking? Are great for a Kajir talisman. Don't like the caveman city? I don't like Agok. It's a little bit too confusing. Like, it's like everything has like a little cubby, and it's like, meh. North Freeport's okay. Flynn is? Hell yeah. Am I thinking of something else? No. Yes. No. I was thinking of I'm so sorry. I was on a different style. I was on something else entirely. Cup of Violence next month. Okay, I was like, wait. I was like, where are we at? I was there's another person that has a green name that starts with an A-R-K, and I was like, and but they like do like wood carvings of like CNC things. I got confused. But I love the making a violin. Are they a luthier? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm like, I just like confused name. My good friend just graduated luthier school. She made a cello for a program, dude. Hell yeah. Luthiers, man. Thank you for doing what you do. Dude, we got this, boys. We're already 12% in. Imagine. How's it going, Occupy? Look who it's in the collab with. They're going to fundraiser auction next year. Hell yeah. Us cellos from Luthier. It was her grandparents' graduation gift to her, fully handmade by one guy. That's my viola. My viola is handmade and is more expensive than my car was new. But that's just how it is. Yeah. I'll never sell it. Unless I needed to. It would have to be in a dire situation. The Heritage Museum here in town. Oh, hell yeah. I dig that entirely. You know, I've always a buddy of mine dropped out of college to go become a luthier. Like he was a violist. He's like, I can't afford college. I'm gonna go learn to be a luthier. I was like, perfect. Cost of materials, tooling, and the time it takes, luthier isn't exactly making a lot per hour, even if they're charging 5 figures. Yeah. Yes. You're paying for experience, and you hope that the instrument that you make is doing some really cool things. It's not the guy's only job, but he does run the shop that's been in town for like 50 years. The last guy just retired the last year. He had been there since the beginning. In the beginning, there was one. One man, one desire. Desire. Good old Pablo Francisco. That is an old joke. That's a nice old joke. Also, how we keep our instrument live. Luthier School is basically why they are new viola da gambas. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. It's pretty crazy, man. When you really get into it, it's pretty cool. Oh, cool. Ultra's going to play RV there, yeah, with his kids. Dude, these little sea furies out here. It falls under luthier category exactly, but one of these days I want to make a nickel harpa. What is that? Yeah, it is, Mugs. It is so freaking good. Like just the full-on skadoosh. Here you go. Skadoosh. Just full-on skadoosh. We're getting there, 40-year-old gamer. We're getting there. Guy over here, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a good couple of months for us, boys. There's gonna be some. We got Monsters Memories come out in October. We got we're gonna play a little bit of Ultima Online in September. We're obviously gonna kill the Dwarf King. Good number of Quatos called you jokes. Yeah. A couple of funny bugs. I think Brutal was trying to switch instances today in Soleil and to transport him to... Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there's a zone line in Soleil that takes you to Kinos if you go backwards across the lava. It's pretty cool. There's not one from Kinos to Lava Storm, but there's one from Lava Storm to Kinos Aqueducts, just because they happen to be next to each other in like the netcode or whatever. It's pretty funny. Vertigo would be sick too, though I know there's kits for those. Yeah, dude, a hurdy-gurdy is like one of my dream instruments. The bowed Scandinavian instrument, kind of like a hurdy-gurdy, but without the wheel. Just a normal bow. I don't know if I know that one. I'd have to look it up. Heard a bunch of people talk about it. Monsters and Memories is like a spiritual successor to classic EverQuest. New world, new classes, new gameplay, hard group content with like intentional design choices to make it more like classic gameplay. So the big thing that people have a hard time with it, is because you go from like modern gaming where you have a lot of quality of life, and there's a few things that just don't exist in it because it's harkening back to the olden days. It's a very niche MMO. But the world building, the quest giving, it's a labor of love by all volunteers. All people volunteering their time and money and efforts to make the game that they believe in. So there's a couple of those that are coming out. Like we've got Monsters and Memories, a Drooling Online whenever it decides to release. But I couldn't get far because of the lag. It's gotten a lot better, Draken. I don't know when you played last. If you're in Night Harbor, as the game gets bigger and spreads out, it gets a lot easier. I'm always amazed when people make MMOs inside of Unity, because Unity does a really cool set of things. But making an MMO in them is a pain in the ass. But they have a lot of really great systems. But they're just releasing the underworld of it. Like, if you guys have not seen Monsters and Memories, we can talk about it since we're fighting anyway. There's Monsters and Memories. This is the main city, Night Harbor, that you can see in the background there. Lots of cool stuff here, but if you'd like to go check it out or sign up for the beta, there's the community hub up here. You click on your name at the top, and then invite and try to sign up or opt in. Looks like the beta opt-in is out. Oh. They are done with them. I don't know. Maybe are they? If Zukin's here, maybe he can tell me. But I want to show you this. This is my favorite thing. So you have the world. Here's the world right now. This is the only part of the world that's developed is like right here. It's right here. So this chunk, this river, all the way up to this forest, is the only part of the game that's made so far. So it's not out yet. And then all of this is going to be developed over time into their 1.0 release. But then underneath all of the world is also a full world. So like while EverQuest kind of like jumped the shark and like sent you to the moon, they're like, all right, guys, we're going to go. Here's a continent. Here's a continent. You're going to space. There's like, well, there's plenty of stuff to do here at home. Is massive. This is a crazy massive. Yeah. So like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 overworld zones that you can see right here with like a smattering of dungeons in here. Like that's a crazy large chunk. Like it's really good. Yeah, it's Underdark, and it's got like glowing mushrooms, and it's bitchin'. But that comes out with this latest module that they're including at I believe they're including it at October launch, but it should have dark elves or deep elves, deep gnomes in that little bucket there too. Vanguard style, huge horizontal content structure. Yeah. It's pretty good. Like huge. One of my favorite games of all time. If you liked what EverQuest felt like and you're chasing that dream, you can still do it. What I think a lot of EverQuest people have a hard time with playing that game is that they're like, oh man, I'm used to just getting all my AAs, getting all my stuff. The zones are flow like, wow, it has zones. But who knows what they eventually try to do, right? I would love it if it had like a seamless transition, like still had a zone, but it plays like classic EverQuest where there is a zone. But like a seamed zone would be pretty cool. Like where you didn't ever hit a loading screen, but there was like a gray area that like it made it happen. Like a threshold, yeah. But it makes sense, though, because if you jump into a place, it's pretty good. Equal training to my heart's desire. Yep. I'm going to try to do that. If you recall, the whole chunk construction where they try and preload as you transition never worked and actually probably broke the game. Oh, well, I don't want that then. I never played Vanguard. Yeah, it's a really great game. EQ's a better fit for me. In original EQ, I hated looking for groups and losing my body or negative XP always made me feel like quitting. Anime quality, good thing that you're different games for different folks. Yep. There's no reason you can't play either, too, which is the best part. Very helpful community. My favorite thing is that these MMOs, like, there's no box price for M&M. It's $15 a month. and you can play the game, and it's a wildly helpful community. There are still absolutely, like you've witnessed in probably EverQuest Legends, there's still turbo nerds that exist, and there's still competition that will exist inside rating scenes and people. But the best part about that game is that you can kind of play how you want. Like, you don't have to be the turbo nerd. You don't have to be the turbo nerd, and I think some of us are too old to be the turbo nerd, but we still try to do it. But instead, just try to find a good group. Try to find people you mesh well with, and if you want to play together, it's the good part. We'll have a guild on launch, I'm sure. So if people want to join up, they can. And it's just a casual guild. Just a casual guild, friends. And so if you're being dramatic and shit, I already told people the only thing I don't want to do is manage people's feelings as a group of 40-year-old men. It's a bit too slow for me. I get you, correct? Yeah. Seamless MMO would each server would require 50 to 100 high-end servers to keep it stable. I'm all drama, can't you tell? Yeah. Got 56 today? Hell yeah, Sen. How's the cleric changes? Have you played any of it? Yeah, it would bankrupt Sean. It'd be crazy. Cleric is a monster. So fun. Hell yeah. I'm excited to check it out at some point in time. Like, it seems like the new class changes are pretty cool. If you guys played Monsters and Memories in the past, I would encourage you to check it out as they've been updating the classes as you go through it. Something I want to also point out is that you can read about those interesting changes over here in the classes section. And all of these classes, these 18 classes that you have options with, have very intentional designs that are going to be changed, so they're not just copycat EQ, which some of you are going to be sad about and some of you are going to like. My god smites undead for up to 800 damage. Holy shit. On regular melee swings, that's disgusting. I love it. Maybe after launch, some rich old EQ dude will put Eminem in his will for his millions and we'll get a wish list of upgrades. Pretty cool, man. I also like the design. It's low poly, high definition. The big complaint people have that are like not from EverQuest, like we play EverQuest, right? We all play EverQuest. We're in EverQuest Legends. The big complaint that everybody has is they're like, well, I don't like the character models because blah. But it's all made by like 3 dudes. The lighting is really cool, and that's like the gift of Unity. Because you can do some crazy shit with lighting. So it's dark. It's intentionally dark. But you can crank your gamma slider if you're like a little that's too dark for my little eyes. Or you have a really dark monitor like I do. We typically don't crank the gamma, we leave it at like 50. Because I like that contrast. Not either, I'm just like, I'm talking about gameplay. Oh yeah, I get you. I agree totally, 40-year-old gamer. Works about a drone over an M, to be honest. That's fair. You know, that's the best part though, is that there's what a world that we get to have these choices of classic MMOs that we enjoy, right? Like, what a world. How cool is that? Like, you have AOA, fantastic game there. You guys are interested in checking that out. They run a playtest occasionally. They're making some cool advances. Been a year and gonna stay that way in the MMO space. Yeah. 100% agree. Having more than just WoW, super happy. What is AOA? Adrenaline Online. What? Yeah, I was like, what? Like, I was like, what? I was like, you were the one that said I love adrenaline. Yeah, adrenaline. I was like, I thought you were trolling me. And just have to kill those bees? I don't know, honestly, type. Like, what kind of boomer talk is AOA? Explain yourself, Mr. Streamer. Like, I have to, yeah, we Napes. We gave a shout out to Bergie yesterday, and we linked that game. If you guys like another game to play, you know, if you get to the end of the month and you're like, man, I just need to take a break from playing a Sky and playing a Fear and dragon killing and whatever. Aaron Shore is wildly fun. Wildly fun. I wonder if Eminem will have easier or harder raid events and bosses. He's gonna have some tough boss fights. Curious what direction Eminem is gonna be raiding. I can tell you of the original 3 raids that were available. Like raid mobs like the Bone Construct, the Sky Seer, and the Waterfront, Guardian of the Waterfront. They were really cool. They were pretty standard, but I think they're actually reworking some of the things to make like really crazy stuff. I know that they made the overworld dangerous. Like, thinking about this, y'all, this is a fun one. When was is this maps? Yeah, it is. Is Finny a raid boss? Technically speaking. But he's not like, I don't think he's one for, he's a classic boss, but I don't think he's a raid boss. I don't know though. Yeah, he is a voidling. Yeah. You swim all the way to his chambers and it's sitting there. And then you basically just start at the seahorses and you can spawn Finny. Raid encounters 25 plus of MMO experience, so the draw from. Right. Yeah, you get some lot of stuff, but they're like, their main thing is they they want the game to be challenging and they want the game to have meaning. So like, not just so much, well, I go to this zone, I get this gear item, and then I'm good. So it's a lot of variance, a lot of really cool tools going into that project. They do with Archer and M&M. I wish EQ had better archers. The Archer is really cool. It turns into a lot of trap stuff, Okada. If you haven't seen this one here, here you go. Here's their deep dive on it. Why do they separate raid instances with regular instances? What's the difference other than bosses there? Raid instances, you don't have to clear through everything. Like raid instances, you usually start with like, oh, I'm nearish the boss. I'm right there with you, 40-year-old. Oh, I'm so sorry. There was the deep dive here. I gave you the rework, and then I didn't give you the deep dive information. Like charm lasts forever in raid instance compared to normal one. I've not charmed a single thing in this game yet. The deep dive. Oh no, Sprig. Yeah, I have yet to play a lot of it. Okada. My Archer only got to level 10. But it's not like, I think I'm more excited about Rangers being reworked and turning into like Travelers than like travel like hosts, like Woodlands specialists or Overworld specialists than I am for like half druid, half fighter. I'm really excited that I feel like Eminem is taking 18 classes and really giving them identity, or trying to. Yes, 3 tank build, Warrior Pound, Shadow Knight. I love that. You've charmed the viewers. Thank you. Spriggy, I love that you like chased all the way down to the bottom and you're like, oh no, and then you could have just been like right there. it gave classes utility that was just, how do I do deeps and mez things? That wasn't just. Yeah, they gave a lot of speed in there. I actually think Eminem is trying to like condense the speed, but I think I'm more excited about the pipeline goals of Eminem than anything. They have these things that they're trying to implement eventually called expeditions, where you can basically like hire an expedition, like pay for an expedition, maybe find a treasure map or something, right? Like, I don't know how they're going to do it, but you can go out for like ultra rare materials, or go like collect an island where you have to fight mobs and then harvest and do things, right? So that might be their version of an instance. But then you have beasts of burden and wagons and stuff that move around, kind of like you saw maybe in, this is going to say a bad thing, but maybe you saw like an AOC. But every city has its own bank. So if you're inside of Night Harbor, which has 3 banks in it, you can access all the same bank. But if I'm in a zone over in the Ashira town, the banks don't connect. So the dream of that is to really work to get your materials across the world. Like, I think it's awesome. Not a bad comp. You get damage spells, heals, regen, plus all the mitigation. Yeah, dude. It's good stuff. Daggerfall had horses and wagons and stuff like that? Hell yeah. But Daggerfall was a single-player game. So it's not bad. I say D0 Yale's way harder than it was gonna getting to the bottom of the hole. Way easier. Yeah. So yeah. Yale is a pushover. He's like a little baby. He's a little weak baby. He's a weak baby. Yeah, dude, I love the concept of like getting treasure maps and doing some crazy stuff out there. Like, how freaking cool. How freaking cool. It's had a system in place like that. Yeah, I'm sure there's some stuff that happened, right? Like it's happened with you offline and your combo could get hit. Yeah. Yes. Are you going to 50 on these Cyclops? Some kind of challenge? What did they do to you? Bradley, the G. I have leveled 1 to 50 in the Ocean of Tears. And our plan is to hit 50 by killing the Alweezasaur. And then as soon as we do, we are going to Kaladim to kill the Dwarven King. Because he murdered my parents. And I make a YouTube video out of it. Of the whole series with footage from the game, and still gets me every day. I love it, Laughable Larry. One day I'll change it more, but for now it's just it's my live throwaway thumbnail. It just was a tiny event at random spawn. It's good. Have you checked out the merchants in the zone for things to spend your 10K on? Milo, I actually am rocking all purchased armor except for my rare loot. So this small chain coif, there's a dwarven trader over there on the, not on this island, but the one beyond, that sells chain armor. And that is the only place I've gotten armor drops this entire zone, except for the occasional leather piece that happened at the goblins. What do you call a two-headed Cyclops? A human? And belts. I got a lot of belts. It's true. When my avatar mud login credentials on my old computer I was formatting. I love this. World up to varying level. It basically was a tiny event with random spawn waves and eventual loot. I don't actually mind the world spawns. I think it's beer time, boys. What do you say? We've already started the grinding. We've already started the grinding. Let the beer flow. What made you do the fishing skill reset challenge the other day? What do you mean, laughable Larry? The blued hammer quest? Are you asking what we're doing out here, Momar? No, we're leveling 1 to 50. We're just leveling 1 to 50 in the Ocean of Tears because we're trying to we're making a story YouTube video. Our last one was in the aqueducts. To help me with that damn quest? Oh, I can help you with it, but I can't leave the ocean yet. But if you guys have not seen the video, it's pretty cool that there's 7,000 people that watched it. This is one of my favorite pieces of content that I've ever made. It didn't make a lot of money, but that's just how it is. It'll be there forever. And it kind of sparked into this new series. So it's been cool. Used to kite these with my bard. Dude, I hear that. I used to do that with my bard too. Omar, what step of the blued hammer are you on? Guys, we're already 23% in? Yeah, hell yeah. Step 0. Oh, well then definitely go out and start collecting all the stabs because that's a pain in the ass. Like, I say that WoW Classic is cool. I am unreasonably excited for when they hit his Canark, Felius, and whatever else the game is in. I got that. The slime staff is a horrid one. Unless they make it so that he's always up. Because the worst part about the slime one is just that you have to get the eye, like the King's Orb, right? And he is never up because he's one of the Wanderers. I have seen him 3 times in my entire EverQuest career. Like 27 years of playing, and I go to that zone like a decent amount. And seen him 3 times. What's up, Tonak? The instance the plus? What? What? What the fuck? Eye? Yeah. He's a evil eye. The King's Orb is an evil eye. Kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, the blued hammer. It's awesome. He's a Zorb. Yeah, it's crazy. Look at him. Open image, a new tab. Look at him. It's a great zone that nobody ever levels in. Well, and like when I remember when I was a kid, right? Yeah, I've seen him 3 times in forever, Paz. Like it is crazy. You have to be looking for him. You have to live there to see him. He beat my ass once when I was level 11 on Talon Zek. I saw him twice on P99. Time in Warrens and Stonebrick today was great. Dude, they're great zones. My favorite part about the Gorge, though, the Muddites that blind. I remember being a kid and getting blinded by the Muddite for the first time and thought my computer broke. Where you flew across the oceans, have you leveled up swimming and it's delete time? Yeah, Pyralion. Yeah. My son almost messed it up for me in the best way today because we were playing video games. He was sitting on my lap. He was playing my Steam Deck, and I was playing EverQuest, trying to catch up for stream to make sure that I'm not just grinding experience. And he like hit some kind of key combination while I was running, and it alt-tabbed me out of the game, and like my mouse wasn't around. And I was like, oh god, where's my mouse? And I almost like ran into the ocean, but I saved it. So he's getting a little bit more bold with like using. So the other night when you guys saw him on the stream right before we ended, he like learned how to play, so he's a little bit dangerous because he knows how to move forward. So it's like it's only dangerous because of the challenge. They were buying us a lifelong drug when they gave us EQ. No. How's it going, beer dude? I wish they did. Yeah, D4. Enchanted Nutties are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Racket. Isn't it a crazy evil eye, though? Like, that's a big boy evil eye. And there's like 3 evil eyes in that zone. But like that particular one is crazy. Lifelong drug for my dad was Diablo 2. Oh my god. That's where our name comes from. It's not from Diablo 2, but Diablo 1. It's so good. It is so good. Have to camp my alt over there and watch for him? Yeah. For Zorb? Well, his placeholders are like a Muddite Elder, a Minotaur, an Evil Eye that doesn't have a pet, and like a dwarf, I think. I think there's a dwarf. Or like some kind of Minotaur or something. No. Not a dwarf. Some kind of like, I think it's like a you get a horn out there. Gear check, mine. Purity belt. 10, 10, 10. 3 purity belts. Robe of the Oracle +7. Ring of the Ancients +5. Bracer of Arolasai +9. Hunting bow +8. Fine steel 2-handed sword +5. Everything else is purchased. I do have a Boots of the Long Road +4. Remember how long it took people to figure out how the GBS mob spawned? Yeah, it's crazy. Like Pizgin. There is an evil eye in Lower Guck, and he drops a bag. Boots of the Long Road at City Merchants. Really? That's kind of cool. Dude, and all those people that sat there and ground him out for free. How long did the boots take? Not very long. I think I did. I didn't ever ding while I was there. What I did was I got 3 boots. I got them all to +1s. And then I left. And as I got new gear to replace it, I merged them. And then I used moats to level them up. So I got essentially a +1, a +1, a +1, which became a +2 and a belt. And I had a +1. I used a moat to get this one to +2. And then I was like, oh, well, why don't I just boost them to 3 and just get them to 4? So they became easier to get. But it's not hard to do. It's like 2 waves of the skeletons. My dad bought me Kunark on a whim while he was at a computer store. I bought EverQuest, or I got EverQuest after visiting my uncle, and he was playing on like beta disc 1 or maybe it was right when Classic came out. And we went to go visit family, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this? And I sat there and watched him play the entire time. My cousin's like, you want to go play Mario Party? I was like, no. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? And then, like, what the fuck is that? But he let me sit on the Quatos dock and fish for like an hour. Then I bought it. Yep. Found EverQuest in a PC Gamer magazine. There you go. Did you get the disc? Right, and I never played D&D, but I loved fantasy books, or like Fantasy World. My brother got me into the Raymond E. Feist Magician series originally. And like we would read those. I was like, this is really cool. And so it felt like I was in the world, which was really cool. Like really cool. Like it's the fan too. Me too. When you didn't have guides and out all over the place unless you made a ranger. Yeah. Well, there's no maps unless you make them. Heck yeah, I love Feist. Dude, it was one of my favorite series. It was instrumental in like making me like a nerd. Also, anytime you ever get one of these books, and they give you a map, you can't see, and they give you a map in the book, I love a map in a book. Like, it makes my heart, oh, so excited. So excited. I love a map in a book, man. It's all about a map in a book. Yeah. Good thing. Map in a book. Big Q when I first read in 1999, but my comp was too trash to play. My parents were not down with me trying up the phone line with a modem. Dude, my dad worked for the telephone company. So we had 2 lines, which was awesome. But those books as part of a friend's D&D campaign. Yeah, it reads like a D&D campaign. Racket. Also, we have killed Quags so many times that we now have an alluring horn at +6. Bonus gear. No friend. One of the reasons I bought the EverQuest Atlas? Hell yeah. I always just used the cloth map. I was like, where the fuck are we? Right? Someone said a zone. I'm like, where is that? I mean, I was just spent in the EQ Atlas and still we'll get lost in the world. Yeah. I only had dial-up until I was 17. That was 2005. Alakazam, baby. Yeah, but if you had one monitor, it was hard. Had everything memorized, but it did help. Dude, Kith, yeah, like there's something magical to me that, like, thank God I'm the way I am. Like, navigation has always been a strong suit of mine in a video game. Like, I have like fantastic like visual recall. For the maps, we drew our own too, man. I used to have a binder. I lived EverQuest when I was a kid. Before I was even 18. No. So I was a serial alcoholic when I was a kid, right? I was like, I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna make that, I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna make this. It's gonna be good. We're gonna have that. It's gonna be fun. But then when I got into like a final character, and I started like understanding what was going on, I got into like a raiding guild. I had over a year playtime of a character that was only like existed for like a year and a half. Like it felt like I was playing EverQuest so much. I was playing so much EverQuest. I was like always on. Like one character had over a year playtime of my life. I made entire binders for each class that I could put my computer privileges taken away for bad grades. Dude. So you would sit there and study it? That's how Jabba the Fox was that with the Everlore files. He downloaded the entirety, like he was going across the sea for business, and like just downloaded the entirety of it. Just playing an old CRT monitor and the game looked beautiful, right? My grandma bought me the strategy guide, the one that had the spells up to level 24. Anyone remember that? The strategy guide, the Prima? I have the Kunark one, and that was like my number one thing. Is sun-kissed stains and like all of the classes and the spells. And I was like, what does that spell do? Alphabetical spell listings all the way up to 56. And I was like, what is this spell? What is that? And I would look at all these, I would look at all the book so I could make a conscious decision of like, what spell am I going to go buy? Because I only have so much money because I don't understand how money works because I'm an idiot. Yeah, we'll go back to Aaron Shore for sure. Yeah, dude, that was one of my favorite. And I had that book. I haven't seen it in years. Yeah. The whole spell book from which school, mana cost, descriptions. Yeah, there you go, dude. Like, there's some really cool things you can do out here and just have a great time doing it. Like, such a cool spot. But like, it's definitely like, I think that is probably my most read book of all time. In your 20s, and I've been in here since level 1. Dippity doo. I can show you the whole journey. Here you go. Level 1 through 8. And then I went over to Spirok Island. And then I came back to a different pick. And then I got my first death. And then I lived on Sister Island for quite a while. Just a long time. We get a couple deaths that are coming out. And we lived on Spectre Island for a long time. Got some deaths, did our thing. And then we've been over here in Sea Furies ever since. Where's the 20 areas out there? The first island you appear. And then this one. These two. Or look at the view with the sharks and the docks is hilarious. Well, that wasn't even... That was us testing to see what was going to work. Okota. And that was prior to launch. So, like, I came out here as a level 1 troll to see if I could even get here. What's the names? The Sisters of Arolisai. There's also some named ones that you can kill. They drop purity belts, and they drop long swords that sell for, like, 11 platinum, I think. Or 7 or something like that. But I just turned them into a longsword. Ocean of Quatos. I took their purity and made it my own. All right, bedtime. Napes, you have a good one. We'll see you next time. Tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow's the big day. We go kill the Dwarven King. No matter what. Yeah, there's the older sisters are 25. The older sister's level 25. We might make like a little walk back to Grob with rather than Origin. And if I'm able to do it, if we have enough people to do it, or if I kill the king and we got enough time, we may walk over to Akanon and kill the king of Akanon. Are you killing him in character? Yeah. Only Aura Gen. Yeah. Dwarf King gives Ring of Scale faction plus 100 and something crazy. Who knows? Position most like we're 10 to 15 and maybe 10, 5 to 21s. Yep. There's also some dwarves in the back of the island that are 25. This is not a great place to level up. And then you can go across, you can go kill the Spectres Island, but you can't kill the Spectres, you can kill the Skeletons and the Gargoyles. They're around level 20. You can do that. But if you get an aggro from the Spectres, you're screwed. I meant neither are the sewers. It's correct. Damn right, beer dude. But you serious now I can point to when people focus that I can't find a place to level. Oh yeah? Have you seen... May I offer you an egg in these trying times? Yeah, I'm gonna try to make the dwarven, like at least the ding, and on our way to go kill the king within the first hour of stream tomorrow. Because I know people like to go to bed, but I gotta try to get some good grinding on it. The nice thing is we're already 30% in, and we're an hour and a half into stream. We're getting some good quag spawns. If you guys have enjoyed the series and you have not already followed the channel, a follow would be huge. If you really enjoy what we're doing out here, playing these video games, telling stories off the beaten path, then consider subscribing or whatever to the channel. And if you got a Prime sub, then that's cool too. But I just like doing these things. You know, I'll do it so you guys don't have to. I'll do it so you guys don't have to, right? You're going to see everyone else out there in Sky and Dragons and Yale and Unrest and Guck and whatever. Bradley, thank you for the Prime sub. Sit in the camp. Yeah. You're 25. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. I killed the front sisters for way too long. If you're trying to get some cash, it's not very good experience. You can do that. Depending on your classes, you could honestly go kill the Spectres, though. Like, as an all melee, it sucks. The Spectres range from 33 to 37. I don't know. Everyone that started Paladin, Monk, Net, Enchanter has quit. Yeah. Well, because they sit there and they're like, well, I'm done. I've beaten the game. My click stick, it took me a month just to get my pearlescent shards from the Phaedrix. Yeah, I get you. Oh, if you're looking for XP, I honestly would say, like, are you trying to build full dad? No cash, just XP. Just chill as hell. Dylan the Conqueror, thank you for the follow. You've conquered our heart by being beautiful and following the channel. Split paw is good. It's pretty chill too. The thing that sucks about split paw is everything's a mage and a cleric. Dude, Dylan, thank you for the prime sub. Hell yeah. Now you've really conquered our hearts. God damn, Dylan. Or is it Dylan? Yeah, it's good experience out there. It's like it's fun, it's chill. If you want off the beaten path, oh man, let's see if we can do this. Off the beaten path, no, like just super chill. This may be stupid. Let me think about this. You said you're 25? Okay. It's not that sound. Are you doing instance or non-instance? Do you care? If you don't care about loot, honestly, my real answer is to go out to Wrath Mountains and kill Cyclops and giant skeletons. Super chill. They just like kind of walk up on the hill. If you're just standing on the hill, you can fight 4 of them at a time. Fuck off. Stonebrunt's pretty good too, yeah. Unrest is great, but if you just want to sit there and do like nothing and just chill, watch a show, play some EverQuest casually, they're gonna basically pull themselves on top of the hill of Wrath Mountains. If you're kind of adventuring, Stonebrunt's pretty cool. El Guck welcomes everyone. Soleil is great. True. Or get a fishbone earring and then go and just kill that. Oh, I hate Guck. That means he hates Kedge for sure. Most people hate Kedge. Like that is just like how it is. I love Kedge. Ember is the color of my EXP. Whoa. You love Kedge? I love Kedge, man. It's so good. Why is that blocked? Where do you get fishbone earring? Why is that blocked? Crazy to me. Fishbone earring comes from Quatos Hills. There's a barbarian called hardened. I'll show you. We'll fly you there on the map. Ready? We'll fly you there. Not this one. Wrong tool. Wrong tool. Kino cells. Let's fly you in. So you're going to run from Kinos. You're running from Kinos, which is over here. West Corona, right? Zoop. Whoa! And he's right here. In this little hut. Right there. Right there in that little hut. On the northwest side of the zone. If you have a druid, you can port to Surefall and just walk right outside. Yeah. Surefall Glade, walk outside, take a right, go to the lake, kill the hut. He's almost always up, and I think he's 100% drop on it. Well, I guess Refus is in the hut. Or who's that? Broadsmith? Axe Broadsmith or something? Cool name. That is EQ Tools. They have a lot of other things in there too. I just like it because the map is cool to fly around in. Yeah. Yeah, but the HUD is easy to tell, boys. Magic 7807. The dumbest thing that I always see on like those old servers is, what's he drop? Axe or Hedden? Hedden drops the fishbone earring, which is permanently worn during breath. I got you. Yeah. Not a very good earring, but you can just take the effect out and put it in another earring, and it's all, so you can put it in any earring. You have the higher tier, so you can pull the pluck the water breathing right out of it. Yep. Yeah. Totally worth it. One of the most useful things you could ever do. But you don't need it when you can take the little boat that's on the south side of the lake. How do you maintain endurance so well while in Berserk? It just like doesn't do anything. Right? Your attack speed and combat skill recharge are doubled, and chance to hit and combat skill is decreased. Every point of damage dealt consumes half the amount of endurance, with a reduction based on your strategy skill. Yeah. I don't really drain, but I also don't have a big boy weapon, Kusa. I have a fine steel. I have a fine steel two-handed. Speaking of which, I think we need to level up our dual wield. Double attacks up. 252, never mind, fine. Hand to hand. Hand to hand is 264. Never mind, we're good. That was Kino's Hills. It's in the hills. You get Bis plus 10 and go back to level 10, you run out of endurance like 2 to 3 kills on offensive. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that entirely. I'll be excited to see what it does. I'm getting ready to use I need 4 more AAs and we'll get Burst of Power. Surefall Glade is the port that's closest. Yeah, I just like haven't drained at all on 1 to 50 in Berserker stance. Yeah, Swen, I just don't really do anything. Karana is a hard maybe, and that's only if you do some crazy shit. If you have a druid, Surefall Glade is literally the closest you could be to that spawn. Like, literally the closest you could be. Even if you had Origin, to the Kino's Gates or something, you are still farther away there. No. What? Do you have a druid, Dippity Doo? Are you a druid? Ring of Surefall Glade. We're tearing the 8th X. Dude, how's it going, Secrets? We're at 48. We get to kill the Dwarven King tomorrow. We've taken the boats only. It's been badass. We're out here doing it. We're going to go kill Elizasaur tomorrow. And we're going to try to, like, kill the Robe of the Grove guy, because I think he's got information on who killed my parents. And that's where we're going to learn. Swim skill is still 5. It has not been used at all. Only boats. Only boats the whole way. There's like countless footage of us just in the hat. Only boats. It is just so much fun. Like, honestly, it's been worth it. Yeah, dude, go have fun in Surefall, dude. I have been having a great time. Only boats. Only boats. We had one heroic leap that sent us into the water, and we had to drown. Like, it actually was over this ledge. I fired a heroic leap. It went over the hill and sent me into the water. And I was like, there's a short on it. I had to sit there and drown to not get any swimming increase. Like, it was just the crazy thing. I didn't even think the boats were working. I always just use translocator. Well, not those boats, Bradley. I'll feed you, baby birds. Give me 1 sec. I would have been furious. My son, I taught him how to play. He woke up in the night. And I was like, do you want to play EverQuest? I made a little YouTube short out of it. Didn't put his face in it, but it's like, no, they're working. And they're above the water. The main boat, the big boy boat that runs through Ocean of Tears is not working, as far as I've seen. I have not seen a single, like, big boy boat go through the zone. But as far as I know, the little boats are above water now. I've been riding the dinghies. No swimming. It's been so much fun. Yeah, the big boy boat would be huge. That's secrets. I'll get our gremlins on it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I miss riding the big boy boat because, like, I haven't seen it and, like, honestly love riding a boat. But for those of you that don't know, inside of EverQuest, since it was here, inside of EverQuest, these boats have existed since the beginning of time. And you can right-click on them. You have the helm, Captain. And you can ride them. And you can control them. Learn something new. Yeah, these have existed since the beginning of time. And I think I might be the person that's ridden them the most at this point in time. I also have that hat IRL. Dude, it's the best. Secrets, we were showing this off earlier. We were showing this off earlier, and I think you'll appreciate this silly journey. This silly journey that we have is, here's every step my character has made. The entirety of the character's journey is in the log. We got killed. We switched to pick one. Came back to try to kill some of the guys. Took a boat over here. Had our first death on the island by the gnome. And we spent a ton of time over here. Also, it's a heat map. So if you want to see, like, where we spent the most time. Like, been running around. We farmed 3 plus 10 purity belts. I'm at a plus 7 Robe of the Oracle, a plus 5 Ring of the Ancients, a plus 9 Bracer of Arolasai. We're out here doing it, and I'm so excited to, like, make new video. But, like, we just get to see the whole thing, like, kind of progress. Like, where we killed a bunch of specters out there, because, you know, you got to. And then eventually, like yesterday, we took a journey all the way across the ocean. And we found the guy with the grove. He killed us and sent us back. And then we went over here and killed the warrior epic guy. And, like, the gnome, and it was so good. Good night, Secrets. I was so having such a fun time. We're going to kill the Dwarven King tomorrow, though. Good night, Secrets. 3+10 was wild work. Dude, it's over 1,000 elves that we killed. Like, we had the Elf Slayer's title. Like, if you walk up to us, we're rocking Elf Slayer Quatos, the Elf Slayer. Just submarine boats anymore? Since when? I think Secrets might have patched them out, or someone fixed them. Who knows? But there's boats on every island. It feels good. But it's been a wild little journey. The little boats have been the best part. Elf Slayer Quatos the Pure. Dude, I am so clean. So fresh. So chase. It's so clean. I'm so pumped about it. Like, one of my favorite things that we have ever done was spawning in the giant lizard is. Would make OT even more viable from 40 to 50. Hey, I'm not hating on the big boy island, because that island, the Alvisasaur, is the first island we were on because the goblins were level 5. That is the lowest level mobs in the zone. We started there. They were level 5, so I was able to come out here because there is 0 fish in the ocean. There's not a level 1. There's none of that. The boats reset positions, I think, with like an hour or something. It's like, it's pretty crazy. People have tried so many times to steal all my boats. I can, but Godzilla has to die tomorrow. And he's going to lead us to a clue. He's going to lead us to a clue that tells us to go kill the guy that drops the robe of the grove. He's gonna die, and as we're like torturing him as he's dying, he's gonna tell us that the Dwarven King of Kaladim was behind it all. Right? Or as we kill these souls, the robe of the Oracle makes us flash. And we're like we see into the past of what happened. And then as we like slowly start killing those guys, we're trying to decide on the story tactic. Right? Every time we kill an important target, it tells us information about the story. And that's what we're going to tell with the YouTube video. But I'm pumped about making the content for it. I think it's going to be so clean. I might have to take a couple like Thursday streams off or something, or like move my stream days to paper mache troll head to wear at the end of your quest. No way I can have enough time to do that. Bradley, I've had weeks to do that and I've done nothing. We've been doing this since EQL launched. Headcanon. Well, yeah. Little 48. Also, Anarian, thank you for the gifted sub to Secrets. I think I said that before, but I want to make sure I did. Twitch friends, you've got ads that start in 2 minutes. If you don't want to have any ads, you can open up one of these other streams over on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube, depending on where you like to watch. If you have Twitch Premium, or Twitch Turbo, rather, you won't have any ads. If you're subscribed to the channel, you won't have any ads. If you've got a Prime sub that you get for free, you can use it here too. There you go. That's all the things. Wherever you like to watch. We're eventually going to escape this freaking dungeon. And life is going to be good. I know it's not going to get fixed by tomorrow, but how cool would it be if the boat got fixed in the OT for tomorrow so that we could take it and get picked up from the gnome island and ride the boat to the docks of Kaladim and start murdering our way to the dwarf city. What's your first to do? Well, depending on what time it is, Candles, the dwarf king might not be the last step. There might be a puppet master. There might be, or it might be a boss plus. We'll see. My old guitarist used to shriek like that on the mic during rehearsals, and we were fucked up. Been here for 10 streams waiting. Dez, you get it. You get it, baby. It's happening tomorrow. Ports punts you to Rivervale. Don't recall if you are. I can happily appear and punch you to fulfill your journey if you're ready for that tomorrow. We're gonna take a victory lap. Virus. We're gonna kill the Dwarven King, and we'll probably have to walk back to Grob. Like, if anyone wants to join us and lore walk together, you're welcome to join. You want to lore walk together? Maybe, Milo. I might need an assist. And that one's just for fun. If anyone wants to join us for the secret goal tomorrow, if you're on Rivervale server and you have a shrink, I might need you. I'm gonna have to call upon your aid. Bonus points if you're a troll yourself. Gundor calls for aid. Yeah, I'm pumped about it. But the real thing is, after we finish the journey, we're gonna take a break from doing silly challenge, and we're gonna go farm some Plane of Hate gear, Plane of Fear gear. We're gonna get full set of Valorium, full set of Umbral, try to get a Fiery Avenger, and try to get a Torrid Corruptor, so that I can level Ebony and Ivory, or Salt and Pepper, or Evil and Light. And I'm gonna be a Paladin, Necromancer, Beast Lord, that has a Dark Elf pet. Dane, thank you for the tier 1 sub. No time for the old in and out. Love you. Just here to read the meter. Oh yeah, Dane. Just here to read the meter. Oh, the Tainted is up. Yes, guys. I haven't seen a Tainted Sea Fury Cyclops in a million years. This is the highest level thing on the island. How's it going, Jarrett? Does he have some motivation training up only here? Does he just never have met the translocator by chance? Yeah, he never met the translocator. We'll say he took the boat. We know the boat was broken, but like, that's part of the story, right? That's part of the story, is he like never took it. So it's been pretty cool. Levels Quag 46. The Tainted is 48, and the one that spawns after him is 52. 48. 4, 8. 4, 8. If you're doing pet math, yeah, dude. I'm glad that BS does that stuff. Because like I watched that video too, because I gotta support my boys, man. Because he's been doing the math on it. Really, I'm just doing it because I don't even care if it's effective. Do you have a story from my SK Pattern Warrior? Want to hear it? Yes. Shows, let's go. Night out grinding EQL with some sweet ambient background sounds for the adventures of OOT. Shows? Hell yeah. Tomorrow's the last day of the ocean shows. Oh, dude, we got a yellow mob. I haven't seen a yellow con mob in a year, it feels like. It feels like it's been forever since I've seen a yellow con. Yeah, tomorrow's the last day for sure. We're going to try to push to 49 tonight and get all the way through as much as we can. I have a 9 a.m. meeting tomorrow, but that can wait. It's like they don't know. But for the most part, I don't have to do anything. It's like a lot of like BS meetings tomorrow. Yeah, tell the story, please. Ocean Show sounds like I'm at SeaWorld. It's true. Ocean Show. Or like you went to Sonic and you got a large ocean water, or Route 44. What time does stream start tomorrow? I'm going to try it, James. I'm trying to get it happening at 9 Central. I'm going to try. But I have a 4-year-old that doesn't like to go to bed. And so maybe I can recruit my wife and say, can you please, so I can start on time. Because I say that I start and stream from 9 to triple question mark. But inevitably, it's always 10 o'clock. Inevitably, it's then. The 4-year-old Cyclops Slayer. Yeah, dude. Oh, yes, moat. Hit him for 737. How much damage? We got 3% experience from killing that guy. Awesome. I started Dark Elf SK Warrior. I'm on a mission to the glory of the SK Guildmaster. As I adventure and level up, I run across the falling Paladin and Ariak, which starts my thoughts of Paladin. I am conflicted as I hit 10, and I choose my path of dual life SK Paladin and be conflicted. I love this. I feel like you on the kid not going to bed. My kid is fighting sleep, hungry. Yeah. Oh my god. But I'm hungry. Dad, I just a little snack. Dad, I just need a little snack. Doesn't eat dinner. Wants a snack. No. No. I talk you like the person. Does make it hard to argue. Yeah. Yeah. But Dad, I just want a little snack. Like, he gets tired. He goes puts himself to bed when it's nap time. But nighttime comes and he's like, no. And like the sun is still out at like 8:30 when we're like wrapping up for bed. And so he's just kind of like, losing his little sense. Ooh, Vindictus. Vindictus. Ooh, Vindictus. Ooh. Each of them is like 2 wolves. Inside of all of us is 2 wolves, and both of them are gay. Where's that from? That's just got to be like an internet thing. Probably, yeah, I think so too, Vincent. Dude, this is the good stuff. It's from Beethoven. Beethoven. The movie with the dog, Marley and Me. Saint Bernard. Oh, Beethoven. Yeah. We had a Saint Bernard growing up. I'm allergic to dogs, but I like love dogs. So I always rub my face on dogs. Davy Jones provides. That's right, Sean. Sean Trail. Turner and Hooch. Yeah, dude. We've got so like we had a Saint Bernard. Also, Crabman, thank you for that first time chat. We had a Saint Bernard, and he used to knock me down as a kid and like pick up a mouthful of dirt. And I was always like screaming because he's like pinned me down because they weigh a ton and I don't because I'm a baby, like a small child. And he just drops dirt into my mouth. Like, he would just drop dirt in my mouth. He like specifically push me down near the flower beds, pick up dirt in his mouth or like a mulch or whatever, and like drop it in my mouth. And I was like, this is the craziest thing in the world. It didn't last. He didn't like he didn't stay with the family very long. He went back to the whoever he came from. Yeah, he was getting bullied by a dog. Well, I have 2 older brothers too, so like I'm no stranger to getting a swirly. Trying to help me get big and strong. Yeah. That's so funny. Doc, I had 2 doodles that were very gay. When I got the younger one fixed, I was going to ask if the tech of his would make him less gay. But the tech was, it's like, I didn't want to offend for a stupid joke. Ah, I get you. I mean, they're little poodles or 2 doodles. Dude, it's so true though. Doodles are so floppy. They're like big doofers. They're so funny. Roy. Get him. I wonder how far you could get exclusively using Heroic Leap. It'd have to be very flat zones. Like, really flat zones. Because if they're in higher elevation than you, then you don't Heroic Leap. Instead, you just kind of sit there. Could like One Punch Man, but 1 leap instead. Flat zones and no trees to block you. Well, I mean, if you miss Hawk, right? Then it would be like you would need a feigned death, and you would need a heroic leap, or just be strong enough to kill whatever you leap at, right? Because it would be pretty clean. The trees would be funny though. The new Kunark is coming. We don't know how far. Do you think the game will go? Do you think it will still be popular in another month? I think it's going to be popular for some for a very long time. Right? If I know one thing about EverQuest nerds, is that they keep playing the same game. Like, they keep playing the same game over and over and over again. You can feel as attacked as you want. I'm right here with you. Hello, Kettle. It's nice to meet you. I'm Pot. Like, yeah, there's something to do, and like, people just like have to find the thing to do. What's up, Ellie? We're like billionaires. Our numbers are never big enough. Yeah. Nah, no way it breaks 30 years. That's absurd. How's it going, Lightning? Arf, arf. Arf, arf, indeed. What? I have never played this game before. Oh, man, I do not know what you are talking about. Hey, man, I get older and it stays the same age. You know, that's the best part about games released in 1999. All right, all right, all right. How are we, Kiki? Yeah, Velius is one of my favorites. The only thing that sucks about Velius is the color palette. It's just blues and white. I know the guild I'm in has probably funded several months worth of development buying AA pots alone. Holy shit, really? I can't do it because it's like, it's just not my thing. That's good. I mean, flashbang color palette? Yeah, but you get like a really dark blue too. Like everything is always blue and purple, and there's like occasional splash of red, and then you get into Plane of Mischief, and you get access to, guess again, more blue and white with a small color palette change when you're outside. I think EQL versus the idea that was only nostalgia. He laid out all the ways non-EQ heads would love it. Made me happy. Yeah, I saw that with him and JP. I watched that one today too. That was on their oh my god, what is it called? Drop Frames podcast. I don't care, Roy. You got money. Looking forward to tomorrow. Dane, looking forward to having you. Like, I don't give a flying fuck what you guys spend your money on. I'm glad that it makes the people that made the game get paid. So hell yeah. You spend that money, baby. We're gonna head home with Ellie. I'm a little stoned. I'm a little high. Yeah, let the whales swim free. Release the whales. You got a perk? Yeah. Yeah, if you got $50 to throw at AA pots, who cares? You're gonna level anyway. I wish. I would enter for $50, Tupac. As am I. I'm high. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna spend that on another game and this is gonna make you play this game instead, hell yeah, dude. Get on with your bad self. Get on with your bad self. I spend more than that on a Taco Bell order. Dude, what a... No, I pray is a lot, but that's the whales well, yeah. I mean, it's a lot for something that's like basically just time playing a video game. But people get mad about XP pots too, because like... But the thing about XP pots is I don't think it's capped on how much XP you can get. It's just based on how much you can grind in that amount of time. Right? It's like you have 2 hours. Here's your double XP pot. Go. And then you have some guy do like a turbo pull and gives you like something that's going to make you kill them all and you're going to be level 60 in a single pull. Yeah, I won't play it for months on end either. There you go. Yeah, then you'll be back. You'll be back. Soon you'll see. You remember you belong to me. It's EverQuest. I'm curious to see if their new content has attracted me at all. There isn't really a lot behind it with how easy the content is overall. Yeah, but like going to explore content is different, right? I'll be excited to see like what they do, like because just having more gear and more gear and more gear isn't always the thing. But if they get into like really cool stuff, like honestly, it's a really great game to just like casually play with your homies. You're more Miranda than Groff? Miranda. Oh, Lin-Manuel? When my voice is in, I can do a Wicked King. I love Groff. Big Groff fan, yeah. I don't remember Lin-Manuel's name because I never call him Lin-Manuel Miranda. I just think of like, oh yeah. I did do the whole rap for, what was it? It was one of the big ones, but I don't remember what. I think it was like Not Throwing Away My Shot at like an orchestra concert because my kids wanted to do it, and I was like, who's gonna do it? Like, who's gonna do the rap? And like nobody would fucking nut up, and I was like, fine, I'll do it. And I couldn't call my high school kids pussies, but I would have. It's not good for their confidence. You guys asked for this and then you don't want to do it? Come on, you little goose. Prove it? I don't have a video of it. I don't remember the things, though. Little Hamilton action? Yeah. It lived rent-free in my brain for a long time. No, I don't remember the words anymore. That's years. When did Hamilton come out, Bao? Is that like 8 years ago? 20, oh my God. 11 years ago. Came out in 2015. What the fuck is time? It came out in 2015. Hamilton came out in 2015. It officially opened on Broadway August 6th, 2015. Yeah, what the hell is time? I mean, to be fair, during COVID, all I was doing was saying, hey, play your instrument and send me a video of you playing. I know you have enough shit you have to deal with, but school's going to make me get pissed at you if I don't. And so they would send me a video of them playing. How you doing tonight, Siege? We're doing well. We're on the final steps, the stages of the grind. Thursday will be, or tomorrow rather. Tomorrow will be the last night of the ocean. We've managed to never swim. We've taken a boat everywhere. And we've learned much of the story of whom killed our parents because of the blessing of the oracle. The blessing of the oracle was in there. And it's gonna be good. Be crossing Inathul to Grob without getting a point. No, that's easy. We got out, didn't we? Draken? Back from Phantom of the Opera, it was great. Glad you stayed focused on the goal. Troll revenge, man. Heroic leap across the waters would be freaking wild. Absolutely wild. Get these guys out of here, man. 48. How funny would it be to go island, island, though? Let's come in. Some good vibe music is playing. Go ahead and repeat this bad boy. Hell yeah, Brock. We just want chill music, dude. I know my audience. Have two people in dinghies driving them. Your heroic leap would be the dinghy to dinghy. You'd have to have a mob I could jump to. My name is Quatos. You killed my father. Prepare to die. The robe of the oracle flashes to the six-finger man. It's like quantum leap every time that every time I level up my oracle robe. Flashing. Yeah, dude. What a chill time. I like that we've got these little silly ideas that go through, and like the last Leatherfoot is a fun little idea that we're just kind of working with, just hanging out. I am so happy that this build was like completely mindless too. Like I don't have to like power game and like slow everything and do my thing, right? We're just cleaving and beating ass. I feel like this is so troll, it's not even fair. They're great frosting. Well, like the content, like this is like, let's be real. There's a million of these times when I've killed these Cyclopses. For the last like 15 levels, it's like me punching the Cyclops in a different area. All of my ideas are stolen from 80s movies that I hope no one remembers. I mean, my sewer one was unintentionally stolen from the RuneScape people, and then intentionally stole the thumbnail and tried to rework it. I gotta think of what we're doing for the thumbnail for this one. I think it's gonna be one of those of like transition from this to this. What's my build? Berserker Warrior Monk. The most mindless build you could possibly have, Firefighter. Most mindless of all time. It's so nice. So at 11, I locked Warrior, and I'm always stuck with Warrior. Until you get to 50 and you unlock a class token, Felic. Or you go raid the Plane of Sky and you get the quest done. No spells. None. Not at all. I don't buff. I don't have to spend time or efforts on quick buff. Is that the only configuration with 0 spells? That if I switched out a rogue in here, that's the only one. Just straight up murder hobo. My goal for the evening. Thanks for being entertaining. Looking forward to the conclusion tomorrow. Yeah, come on down. I'm sure we'll have some speeches. We're gonna do a non-respawning instance of the Dwarven city and try to kill all the dwarves that we can. And I'm sure there's like a level 65 in there too. It's like we might not be able to do that one, but we'll check. Who's on this island with me? There's someone right next to me. Hail. I'm yeah, what a it's just fun to tell stories. More stories, right? I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. How plays a trio with no heals except for mend? Well, my regen is crazy. My regen without any regen items is 114 per tick, Sharpie. So life is easy. Life is good. So while I have mend, it's nice. The only thing you can't take is if things that like hit for like 600. So enjoyable. Once you hit level 30, it's like enjoyable. How's your HP regen so high? Warrior. Class. Warrior's endurance. You get it at level 30. 1% of your total HP. Or sorry, increase. The passive ability increases your hit point regeneration by 1% per 6 seconds. Crazy. So I have almost 4.5k HP. Add the Rubicide breastplate and the kitty necklace. Wait till I add the maxed out Plane of Sky Berserker breastplate on there too with like 20 regen. Well, then we have to go do the sky stuff. And then you guys will be like, ugh. Hugh's just like all the other streamers. He's just like all those other guys out there. Apparently Warren regen caps out. More HP is also going to increase my regen too, because it's 1% of my total HP. Johnny, what? How's what? The game? Great game. Neck, Ruby, Zerk, chest is overkill. Whoa, 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 Swin. Nah. Caps out with 2. Could cap out with 1, though. Think about it. It could cap out with 1 instead. We could have a really cool shield get going out there, you know? That might be kind of fun. Overkill, so anyway, I started blasting. My favorite is just seeing friends that have like leveled up 5 characters by now. It's a 50. Like 5 classes or 12 classes or 10 classes or whatever. And I've just been like, yeah. Doot-doo-doo-doo-doo. Kicking my feet in the chair at the doctor's office like the little kids' chairs. And nothing is better embodied than that, this is me compared to the other people. Does your race help with your HP regen? Trolls do, yes. This is me looking at all the other EverQuest streamers as I just dick around in the ocean. Everyone's doing their thing in Sky, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you farming? What's dropping? Yeah, Troll and Ixar get increased regen, so my regen is double that of a normal human. Let's see if I can find it. There you go. Other races at level 60 get 4 regen. We get plus 10 standing at level there, like 16 from sitting. How's it going, Yig? You level 50? 49, hell yeah. Yeah, like those were that's the move for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's been good. Okay, no Dojorn is just dropping 2 of whatever. This time it's the Freedy Warhorns. You little island boy? Little Skyland boy? Oh, yeah. It was I who killed your parents. No! Yeah, Ixars and Trolls get the increased regen. And, like, you still can buy innate regen even higher. It's like innate regeneration. I can go another 7 levels if I wanted to. I was loving a Druid in Karanas last night, but I came back to Sky for more heartbreak. Yeah, there you go. Are they all dead? Man. Man. There they are. Wag. Oh, yes. All right, we're 50% through 48. And we're only 2 hours into stream. We're definitely getting 49 tonight. Especially if we just like powerhouse through this. We spent an hour yesterday grinding out Bracers of the Aurolisi. And this is the spot. This is the way we do it, boys. Are these worth? Relic? Like the Sea Furies? Define worth. For me? Yeah. Oh, the Bracers? No. You can get better Bracers. They're cool. 14 AC, 14 strength. They're cool for me. They die too slow. The extra increase of XP and like the occasional multi-class is not worth the squeeze. Like that's the real answer. They already have a ton of health, and the increased health that they get from D whatever is just not worth it. Like I have to deal with them all the whole time. I'm like, I'm gonna get, instead of getting like 0.25 to 0.4 to whatever, I'm gonna get like a 0.4 again. Maybe. Really like a 0.3. So like, who cares? We get a 0.7 from Quag. And then we can get a 1% if we find a tainted Sea Fury out here. But the faster I kill them, the more that can spawn. Right? They come in 4s at level 35. Had the FD too high. Yep. Oh, shit. Okay. Whee! Do da dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Got some Hulk action going on there. I know, it's pretty cool, right? Like, honestly, one of the cool things about it. Dude, very, very chill action going out in here as we just murder. Very chill action, action. Little Sea Fury punching. It's time for another bevy, boys. If her daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If her daddy's poor, do whatever you feel. I'll come out to EKL. Is there a loot table pre-nerf? They drop shitloads of gems? Nope. They do drop some gems. But they don't, like, rain gems. Out of pocket. Dude, it's true, though. Like, it's real. It's like, ah. That's not wrong. I also really like that Safe Fall gets trained up for my heroic leap all the time, which is honestly wildly funny. Like, wildly funny that we just get to, like, leap into battle. Leap into battle. And have just, like, our Safe Fall get leveled up. I don't know why we weren't doing this the entire time we were playing this character. Of, like, there he is. Then leaping. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Bum, 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 bum. I love my little wobble, man. Every time I get the wobbles, it's my favorite moment that he starts walking like that. I want to thank everybody for coming out here and hanging out with us today and throughout the entire journey of the ocean. I know tomorrow's going to be a really cool day where we get to kind of see the end of it. And I know it's late at night, and I know people are either playing themselves or gone to bed or sleeping with the stream on, vibing. But I'm really proud. No, I'm getting it tomorrow, Nalder. Level 50 is tomorrow. We're killing the king tomorrow. All of it concludes tomorrow. Tune in next time for another exciting episode of Dragon Ball Q. I like the way this looks. You'd think. I have less playtime than the sewers. I have 2 days, 16 hours, and 39 minutes. My playtime in the sewers was 5 days. It's just that I did a lot more offline grinding for the sewers because I don't hate you guys. In before he kicks my butt, we'll get him. You go to the Giant Bane achievement last night? No, I didn't. What's that under here? Slayer? A giant problem. Killed over 1,000 giants. Giant Slayer, Quatos, the Giant Slayer. Hell yeah. I had no idea. I didn't even see it or hear it. I wonder how many... There's got to be people that have the Giant Slayer achievement. There's people that have been murdering hill giants forever. Who's in guild? Hell yeah. Thank you. I can definitely blame a lot of that 5 days on Timvu. Like if I had put all of the footage of killing Timvu on there, you guys would hate me. I have to kill a lot of dwarves for Dwarf Slayer. It's 1,000 dwarves. We're gonna need that instance to be respawning. That's a lot of dwarves. I don't even think we have like a few. We only have a few dwarves that we've killed. No way. Short people. What does it give you? Dwarf Slayer. I've killed 147 short people. Not bad. I don't know who I killed. Coldane, dwarves, gnomes, and halflings. When did I kill 147 of them? The captain. I've killed... Oh, you're right. Fuck. Short people got... Yeah. I still play that on piano? Let's see. No, because they are already traitors to their people. But I think I have to. Why can't I hear any of this? I'm trying to figure it out real quick. I should probably turn my attack on. I can't track number of boats ridden and keep a boat riding title. I can tell you how many I've ridden based on the number of times it has said, you take the helm. I'll have to look at the log. We'll see how it goes. What is that? Where is that? Oh, sorry, I gotta find this guy. Okay, so I'm sitting here. I'm trying to remember the next bit. So we're playing on the piano, right? We've got that. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live. There it is. They got, where is it? Oh, where is it? Little eyes, little hands. They walk around telling great big lies. They got. I don't remember how it goes, man. I gotta learn how to do it. We'll learn it for you guys sometime. We'll learn it for you guys sometime and play it on the piano because it was just over here. I love the track of it though. So when you're sitting there like doing the piano, right? Like you got like that. I want to change this down an octave. Nope, too much. And like it's just as a fun little jazzy tune out there. It just feels cool. As someone who's 5'6", I don't like this song. As someone who's 6'6", I do. It's good. Well, it's like it's a satire. It's a satire on like if you're gonna hate someone for something like the color of something so stupid like the color of their skin, why don't you just hate people for being short? Which is so stupid. You have a keyboard under your keyboard? I do, Hawk. I also have one over here. Keyboard, keyboard, keyboard. Keyception. Dude, Randy Newman is great. If I could really get good at one of the Randy Newman, the Randy Newman songs that I love the most is Dixie Flyer. Dixie Flyer is like the best. Like it's so clean. I got the Dixie Flyer, bing, boom, boom, doom, doom, down to New Orleans. Down in the state of Texas, in the land of dream. My poor little mama. There no soul in LA. You're taller than me? There you go. Dude, such a good tune. I gotta pull up a Randy Newman. Dixie Flyer is so good. Add to the queue. Coming up next. It's coming up next. Screw it. We'll do a Randy Newman back to back. We'll get a short people in there. Then we'll go back to the regular stuff. Kidoki Q, I'm going to bed. Tupac, you have a great night. Congrats on completing the Q collection. Guys, if you don't know this, Tupac has successfully collected all of the merch. All of the Quatos merch. Do you have a sticker? Ha! Ha 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 ha. It's okay. If we ever meet in real life, I'll give you one. You got to earn it. I wear it daily. Kiki, I'm so excited. Night night boo boo. I was like, no nut boo boo. 'Tis the final quest. No nut boo boo. Broski, have you thought about programming every key on your piano to correspond to a letter of the key on a keyboard and use the piano to play EverQuest? Literally, someone messaged me the other day in my DMs. I shit you not, asking how to do the same thing, and I sent them the software. So you may see that in the channel at some point in time soon. I don't want to do it because then I got to remember a bunch of stuff. But how cool would it be to play a bard and have to, like, in order to cast a song, you had to play the correct chord? How cool would that be? Like, oh, I need a C chord going out. Oh, what? Oh, wild. All right, here comes your two Randy Newman songs next, boys and girls. First one's Dixie Flyer, second one's Short People. I need to take piano lessons or just really practice piano. I say this all the time. Did an April Fool's joke one time where they were adding a bard class and you had to play the Guitar Hero controller? Oh, no, 43. We got none of those lyrics right when I tried to sing it a second ago. Dude, this song is like fueling my Sea Fury Cyclops murder spree. Sorry, YouTube. One day I'll make a playlist that we can all listen to together. In college, I used to use a software that used the motion controls and the Wii controller to manipulate like how low pass filters and pitch bending and program the buttons to a minor pentatonic scale. That Goblin Island doesn't exist. It's only the low-level goblins out there, RNF. They're level 5. It's classic. No, Alizasaur is there. And that's the thing we're going to get ding level 50 on, is the Alizasaur. Because he's classic. But the updated, like, super powerful goblins wasn't added till way later. Way later. In the land of dreams. What the lore is for him? Well, he's just like a trapped on an island guy, but I wonder if we can find the lore for it, right? Like it was like Fantasy 14 and Lord of the Rings. Dude, Lord of the Rings Online was the first time I had people come up to me and play their loot. And I was sold. That was my favorite part of that MMO. That and the deed system where you could get like titles unlocked by killing stuff. I love that. Reminds me of Mordau running around playing the loot. Oh, yeah. Dude. Oh, my God. I love Mordau. Is there a reason you kill so many of these Cyclops? Are they disproportionately a good XP or versus the effort of some other race? No. It's just that these are the highest level thing in the zone that I can kill enough of to stay in the zone to kill the things. You guys ever want to play Mordau together? What if we did like a little day trip? Day trip to some Mordau or some Chivalry 2 or Chivalry 1 or whatever. Agatha! For the order! Seems like Mordau weren't one, so ping dependent. Two, had people that could beat me with one hand tied behind their back, blindfolded while naked with a broomstick. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I love the chivalry. Yeah, Death Mute, there's no real reason why I'm killing these guys other than that they are the highest level in the zone. Tomorrow we'll finally get to leave. Nasty little feet. Laura, Quatos there, lore for him on EQ P9 Wiki. Are there really? Yeah, but is it like good lore? Whoa. Real lore. Sorry for the flashbang. Real lore. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. And dirty little minds, they're gonna get you every time. I love this song so much. Dude, Randy Newman is a great artist. There's like a time period when I was sitting there like a long time ago. I was like, ugh, all right, you got a friend in me. But I'll be damned if that shit doesn't make me tear up now. When they keep bringing it back in every fucking Toy Story movie, and I'm like, you son of a bitch. The original Half-Life 2 Chivalry mod, dude, was so good. But yeah, if we ever did like a so our partner celebration's coming up. And I kind of want to play games with buds, and I like the idea of big ass mass battles, like an Unreal Tournament. Not like our sorry, not partner, but our 5 years of streaming. On September 18th is the date. That's good about Randy Newman just singing what he sees. Yeah. Yeah. He's got it. It takes one bite, one step. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. That's an old memory. Ah! He's such a good artist. Like no one ever like thinks about it. I think he did like the entire soundtrack for so many of the Toy Stories, which is pretty cool. I'm excited to just dead ass Arnav rip that lore from the P99 wiki for the YouTube video. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna put out a full ass reach for lore. I'm spreading my I'm throwing this out into the ether. If anyone has any like official lore for any of the zones involved in this challenge, has the official lore for any of these zones, like I'm calling all my nerds. I'm gonna need like deep dive, like you can just like send me a recording of you talking and I'll listen to it. Like make your life good, or a blurb or whatever of the official lore of like Grob, of Inathul Swamp. We don't spend a lot of time there. but like just South Row, the Rose and Oasis, Freeport. I'm not in general. I don't leave those channels. I leave those channels immediately. Peace. Ocean of Tears specifically. What the fuck? Got cursed. While the lizard people, Lost and Jones, are now primitive lizards. It sounds like the Ralisek. God damn it, the fucker. I've been out here by myself for the entire fucking time, and then I got nerds coming out here. What are you guys doing? Yeah, don't they know this zone is shut down? It's closed for nerds. Where they learned it from? I don't know. No, people go to the zone all the time. Core 6, how are we today, dude? Dude, Blitzkrieg Bop. Great song. Let's go. Dude, with good tunes, the grind does not feel very grindy. Does not feel very grindy at all. I like it. Your Guars cover this song? I think so. I think so. A big Ramones, Sex Pistols phase back in the early 2000s. Well, I'm assuming that a lot of this is going to be in that range too. Run upstairs. What do we got? Bro. Cream. What? They you from the curse and we get to play them in EQ? Maybe. Bro. Dude. Dude. Sweet. What's mine say? Guy. Play some Cyndi Lauper song called She Bop. Some Uteno. Halfway through, they transitioned to Blitzkrieg Bop. I love that. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. Dude, what does mine say? Sweet. What does mine say? Dude. Well, like a lot of times, like I don't even put music on. I don't even put music on. If we're playing a game that has good music that I can hear all the time, I like listening to soundtracks because then I know that the product is consistent on both YouTube and Twitch. I can go to the hole. I need to get a couple smoldering brands. I mean, the entrance mobs are like level 41. So you could probably go there at like 45 maybe. You could go there like late 30s. Because most class combinations can go down there and do it. The rock golems are a pain in the ass because they're really resistant to magic. Cream, every time I see the middle teeth, can I tell you this? Every time I see the teeth in the middle, I think of Day of the Tentacle. I think of this scene. With like the pet show. but it's like humans. Every time I see it, I think of that. I'll try their kick stream. Not everyone bothers to send music to all platforms. Yeah. Dude, they're fantastic. Like, Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max Hit the Road. I never played through. There's a few of them I never played through, like Full Throttle. I don't even know if that's that kind of game, but is that Sierra? No. Sam and Max Hit the Road is one of my all-time faves. Day of the Tentacle, same thing. Like, it sucks that, like, my biggest issue with those kind of like point and click adventure game is that my memory for those games, because they happen in such a formative time, that I like remember so much, like forever. So much forever. And it's crazy to me. I don't know. I actually never played Monkey Island. That's the one series that I didn't. Because we didn't own it. That was one of the ones that we didn't have. But like, I think it would be a fun. Didn't they like do the remake of it? I like the logic in some of those old school video games. They're like, oh yeah, you would do blank, blank, blank. Do this, this, and this. Dude, I am so freaking pumped for tomorrow. In high school, my friends used to lament that they spent brain cells to know the name of the Autobots' homeworld, and honestly, I still own those brain cells. I don't remember the Autobots' homeworld. That's fine, though. The Allspark. Cybertron? Oh, that sounds about right. Yeah, yeah. I have like good recall knowledge for that, like names and shit. But you have me playing as like talking as Snarf in the Thundercats with talking to the Robert Burbles. Help me, Thundercats. Lion-O. Also, Chitara. I need to get my wife to cosplay as Chitara. Babe. 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 Yeah. Thunder, 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 cats. Yeah. It's really good. Like the entire time. Chitara is why furries exist. I'm okay with it. Mumra. I hear a motif from my childhood that I've forgotten the source, but not the emotion. Yeah, dude. We'll hit you with a Thundercats theme song. It's in the queue. It's coming up next. Or like whenever you get like an old NES theme, like the Moon theme from DuckTales. Don't even get me started, dude. Some of those bangers had no business going so hard. The one that I like, you guys, I'm sorry. The one that like always I lose my mind on, like, and is like my favorite theme of all time is the opening title of Mega Man 2. The opening title screen for Mega Man 2 is disgusting. It's disgusting how good it is. We're going to add the moon theme to the list. I never got out of was Airwolf. I didn't watch a lot of Airwolf. But here comes Thundercats. Here comes Thundercats for you. Dude, all of these, oh my God, all of these like 80s and early 90s cartoons. Really, it's just the 80s. 90s cartoons weren't that great. The 80s cartoons, the loose, that's all loose. The X-Men intro, yeah, dude. They all had this like shredding guitar. A strong one for a lot of folks is the tune that plays when you boot a console. They had when they were young. Like whenever you'd boot like a there were some 90s cartoons that kind of rules. Yeah. Some of them. Like all right, we're in the show themes. Rescue Rangers is one of my favorite theme songs of all time. We're adding it to the pile. We're taking a little excursion. Tailspin is good. Trigun? Maybe? That's not the one that's Tank, right? That's Cowboy Bebop. Hi, Zukin. I'm all in on Darkwing Duck. Tailspin? Tailspin is good. Dude, the Rescue Ranger themes is good. Also, Gadget can get it. Babe! Babe! Chitara and Gadget. Ah! God damn, Japan cooked, dude. It's so freaking clean. I can't like talk during it even. Sorry, YouTube. We're jamming over to the moon theme on the NES DuckTales. They knew what we wanted. Yeah. Well, you're like, this is a hard game. Have you guys played the DuckTales game recently? It's hard. Like it is not an easy game to beat. There's a remastered version of it. It's too good. Let's get a Tailspin theme song in here next. And then I got to get my Mega Man in there. I got to get my Pops. I got to have my Pops. You can't not groove, dude. The curse of the Sea Fury Cyclops, the lore, the unique one-eyed Sea Fury Cyclops roaming the islands are actually cursed beings. Originally, they belonged to a mortal army serving Ralisek, the god of war. When Zek's armies failed and were cast out of the plains of the Krana, these battalions of giants and goblin soldiers were stranded on these remote islands. The giants were cursed, both physically and mentally, mutating them into one-eyed Cyclops and aggressively patrol their shores. I love this. Oh, yeah, dude. Little Rescue Rangers. They had whole studios cooking on this shit. Sometimes some crimes go slipping through the cracks, but these two gumshoes. And like the modulations in it. That funky bass. These are so overproduced, it's crazy. Vile Goat. Yo, what we playing, big dog? We're playing a lot of theme songs. We've got the Rescue Rangers theme right now. We've got Tailspin. If you want to hear it, I got you, boo. Hell yeah. You can check it out. I can't play music on YouTube. It's a really good Rescue Rangers emote. Ultra, how was driving with the kids tonight, man? A little breakdown in it, man. Oh God. Modulation. This is top 50 songs of all time. Well, like, they're just ripping it. And now, like, every kid's show ever, like, what is this shit? You don't even hear this far. Did you guys know that this theme song is 4 minutes long with a sax solo in it? They don't even play the full theme ever. Like, this song fucks. These are all musicians recording this in a studio, and someone had to cut the tape and release this shit. Like, the amount of the cocaine in the studio is off the charts. Astronomical amounts of cocaine. Children love sax solos. Now, billionaires think the kids love a different kind of solo. The pure Colombian booger sugar too, dude. DuckTales behind the music. Cinema. Dude, everybody like, I watched this whole series with my kid. We got Tailspin coming up next for you guys. But if you guys are on YouTube and you can't hear the music, you got an option of going Twitch or Kick. You want to hear the music? I don't have a good way to share you the playlist. DuckTales 10 out of 10. We'll add it to the list. I did in college, I had to do a presentation and like write and arrange a song for like my class. And so it had to be like X amount of bars. And I was like, I redid DuckTales and arranged it. And everybody had to switch instruments. Here's Tailspin for you guys. How's it going, Papa Pump? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's the Trigon theme? Gotcha. We'll add it to the list. Yeah, dude. Well, this one's very like very, very, very like you could groove and like not quite calypso. But so fun, man. We added to the queue. A lot of whistles out here. Oh, call response? Dude, full studios of dudes, man. Yeah, where the hell are all these badass kid shows anymore? Why don't we get to have this badass music anymore doing all this stuff? Papa Bond, thank you for the 3-stream streak. They don't make the good stuff anymore. Also, 69 experience, boys and girls. Nice. Spin it again. Yeah, but yeah. The animation is fine. Not profitable enough. Here you go. This is my favorite theme of all time. Mega Man 2, looking out over the city. There's like the building in the foreground. It's rising up. It gets faster. Helmetless Mega Man on the top, hair blowing in the wind. Get it. There's also this like little crazy melody like this. Right here. And then you get to this crazy middle section and you're like, what the hell were you doing? Crazy. TI-85, man. Mega Man had all sorts of bangers. Mega Man is the king of bangers. The Advantage, soundtrack, cover band. Hell yeah. Dude, all of those things are so good. Here you go. Here's this is Trigun. The theme. I've never heard this. This is already pretty hard. This goes pretty hard, boys. Oh yeah, we're gonna add DuckTales. Do we already have that on there? DuckTales. We'll get some DuckTales for you guys. Oh my, we're in the end game now. Go Q battery peeler. We're gonna be completing the challenge tomorrow. Oh my god, Streets of Rage? Yes. Interview with the Final Fantasy? So interesting, Purple Rain influence. No, I didn't know that, Arnaf. Batman Beyond? Which one was that? Which animation was that? Oh, yeah. I get you. Battletoads, all of the Battletoads stuff was really good too. I gotta find the real Battletoads. Oh yeah, dude. It's anytime there's like a I think this is where I love funk so much from, because all of these like thick, nasty, fat bass boom bing boom boom slap sounds. Like they don't do it, man. That's why I love that funk so much. Game intro screen music as well, epic. Dude, all of them. We could be here all night talking about killer themes. I feel like I'm excluding YouTube every time we talk about the music. Like, I feel so bad for them. They're like, if there's a VOD watcher out there, they're like, These assholes are talking about the music again. These jerks out here. Might just switch over to Twitch for the tunes, honestly. Vincent, you're welcome over. I want to see if I can get a shared playlist. Fraggle Rock is a good one. They kept that theme. Yeah, I hate that it like we get to like so excited about the tunes and not everybody can see it. I might try to change that in year 5 of streaming. And be like, this is the playlist. Don't let him lie. He's talking to himself, YouTube. He's talking to myself. Just me and every... It's all my mom. My mom signed into 300 iPads. Right. Or gummy bears. No, it makes sense. They're just following the rules. They're following the rules. So I get it. I get it. And to be fair, the nice thing is that because the VOD exists like that in an audioless state, there's not a bad set in there, right? Like you can go in and say, "Oh, cool. Well, I'm going to I listen to my own jams while I listen to this nerd grind and punch cyclopses for 1,000,000 years." Back to the regular jams, dude. But oh my god, what a great little field trip we just took. So it was obnoxious on doing the RV there yet. I had such a fun time when we played that. That one is one of my favorites. But I had one of my favorite streams ever was you, me, and Zukin playing. And like there's a point in time where Zukin's voice is like pure terror. Oh my god, it's a bear! Like it sells over here, around here, and you'll have them from when you're 60. Dude, I'm okay with that. I ain't letting more information in these days. It's stuck. It is stuck. Right now we've got 11K, 15K, 16K on us since we stopped purchasing chainmail armor. Holy cow. Tomorrow's the day, Hibachi. We're going to ding 49 definitely on this stream. Definitely on the stream. I'm going to do a little bit of offline grinding to make this bar closer to the top. Because I want to be killing the King of Kaladim within the first hour of stream. Or be dinging 50 traveling to the Alizasaur Island. I'm going to try to start actually on my real time, which is 9 p.m. Central. But I got to clear that with my wife. Because she'd have to be night mom. But like, especially on like such a like a conclusion. I did that last time with the sewer life. And holy cow, man. Holy cow, man. What a cool time. Now, my question for the class would be, Should we? After killing the Alizasaur, or whoever is out here, we'll have overcome our fear of the ocean and then swim for the first time back, or just leave it all the way until after King. Like, really just swim for the first time. Yes, swim the Butcher Block Mountains from Freeport. Like, we'll gain... I think we'll kill Alizasaur. Kill Alizasaur. Go kill the... At level 50, we'll go kill the Robe of the Grove guy. And he'll make my Robe of the Oracle flash. So that I know it's the Dwarven King. Okay. The story of the journey. A troll prophet. Or whoever from Grob, whatever the shaman guilds are. Whatever the shaman guild is, looked into the pool of lava to tell me who killed my parents. But it's cloudy. The Dark Ones looked into that, and as I came of age, I said, I want to avenge my family. I tell them, they like look in the pool of lava and like show the event, and they get clues that it might be the dwarves across the ocean. And then as we go through each island, we're gaining clues. Like, we got to find like clues, like trails, like breadcrumbs that lead us to each island. And this island is just training. It's just a training montage. Or we're looking for the corrupted Cyclops. We're looking for the corrupted Cyclops, and that's the next flash. Like, the first island we get. The first island that we get is the Chastity Island, right? Because we could just say we ground out the belts. That's not anywhere near as cool as like telling the story of someone. We needed to purify our soul to make the Robe of the Oracle work. Because if he's a high elf. You with me? You pick up what I'm putting down. He's a high elf. And we all know that high elves are turbo racists who are like love, clean, pure, whatever. So to emulate that, I had to get 3 + 10 purity belts. So I did that. And then after I did that, I went and got the Robe of the Oracle, to which I got my first like glimpse as to where I should go next. And it flashed a picture of like one of the dwarves in the island, right? So I kill the dwarf on the island. The next thing it sends me to is the specters, right? So we start training the specters. And then after like we reach to a certain point, the robe starts to glow, or like I don't know what's happening. So we go back, we find another oracle, and we power up the robe. And then we learn that needs to be power the robe with love. I like it, Bolero. I like it. Gods. It's a remnant of God, of Brace of Verolisi, Bracers of Strength. Because they're sisters. Bracers of Strength, the Verolisi. Yeah. The sister island, Sisters of Verolisi.
We need to power up the items. Yeah. We kill the captain. We start leveling it up. We keep gaining more robes of the oracle because we find all these oracles out here that keep magically reappearing. Yeah. Yep. This is it. And then every time it levels up, it shows me someone new. It flashes to the Spirok Island where we got killed originally by the gnome and the dwarf. Not knowing why, because they killed us at level 10. They killed us at level 10. And so they knew, or it's like an old habit, right? Because the dwarf was chasing me and then the gnome cornered me, right? So we finally get the robe powerful enough and we notice we get a flash of that guy that tried to attack us, like a past life of whatever we are, right? We have to go kill him. Use the sauce or dry rub the dwarf ribs. Who knows? We'll see if he's wet enough. So then I go kill the dwarf. Flashes to the gnome on the same island who's stronger than the dwarf. But the dwarf gives us the clue of an ancient sword blade that he drops. It is for the warrior epic. The ancient sword blade points to us killing Alizasaur, and he's the Godzilla monster that we saw way back in the day. So we're like, oh, I'm too weak for that. I need to train. When we kill Alizasaur, because this might be an ancient blade of the Shisar, zoom, flash, Robe of the Grove guy, he's the last one in the ocean that we have to kill. That is of short stature. We go kill him, and then it like really reveals that it's the Dwarven King the entire time. So then we are free of the ocean because we are level 50. We make a beeline to the king because we have finally figured it out. We have finally figured it out. This whole time we know, in the future tense, like as people at the table, that the king was the culprit. And that's what we do. Yeah. That. Cooking up lore. Yeah. I need to go back into there. What did you arrange the murder of your parents? But why? No, there was just a troll hunting party. Like dwarves were visiting the continent and they just killed them. Like it was not like why did they kill my parents? It's just that they were just peasants, simple swamp folk. But dwarves hated them. And then I can bring the Dwarven King back to my town, eat him out front. Yeah, that's it. That's the stuff. I gotta figure this out. I gotta cook after stream. That's the stuff. Yeah. Now we're putting the RPG back in MMORPG, boys. We're doing it. This is the sweetness. This is the sweetness. I like the song too, Roy. Good old teddy bears and Iggy Pop. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy it took us this long to like start the lore. Wide range of sound. It sounds like they've got a lot of good stuff going on in the parts. I don't think I know. I don't think I've listened to them a bunch. Ugh. Yeah. Does anyone else like tell lore stories of their characters that you've seen? Like you guys watch like more content creators than I am able to watch. I think Wreck-It Rogue does. But I think people just treat them as games instead of like opportunities. Ultra told a story one time. Gonna go to bed. I miss 50. Musafasa. Don't worry, there'll be a VOD and there'll be an edited video, and you know it. We're all about to write background stories for our characters in the NSPAC. Yeah. You know, back to early about TV shows. You know, a show that it was a bang and opening? Wasn't that an animated show named Pete and Pete? Dude, I get you. A human warrior's dragon eye patch absorbs the souls of every dragon I kill to become stronger. There he is. See, even that kind of lore I like. What's the name of your eye patch? And is it a cursed item? Bum 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 bum. Man, it's sewn onto my face. That's kind of cursed. Mine allows me to see into the spirit realm. I like this. I like this. Dude. Yes, we're 77% through. This is good. This is good, because then this will give Ultra Pissed enough time to like level up next week. So that when I get back, I can play with him. And we can go do adventures together. Because he's like 41, and he'll play this weekend. And I'm gone this weekend, or gone Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. And I'll be back Thursday. But I might be back late, and I might take off, and then just start a fresh weekend. Because I really want to edit, and I want to get that out. So I might take Thursday next week, since I'm already off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, as a night to do some editing. Maxstar Monk is seeking the teachings of Zanfi. And already rejected CT. Now, if only they'll put an in-game way to keep him to unlock the Quellius deity without going to the cash shop. They'll do it, I'm sure. I'm just really excited for more and more quests. Eye patch of the one-eyed monster slayer. Chop. Yeah, boys. I always like when you stack all the mobs on top of each other and they swing in different animations. Thum, thum, thum. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. It makes them seem like some crazy monster. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoy the lore, if you enjoy the concept of what we're trying to do out here, a follow would be huge. The channel, we got ads that are probably coming out in about 10 minutes. If you're on Twitch World. But we're trying to level to 1 to 50 in the Ocean of Tears without spending any time swimming. And so it's been really useful, really amazing. So thank you so much for being here and for everything you do for the channel. Wait, what are you doing back here? Get him! Haramis, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. We like those Bezo bucks. Also, to announce this again, in case anybody didn't hear this earlier, you guys didn't hear this earlier. If you didn't know, Twitch made some policy changes that are automatically turned on your account. And if you don't want it, you should turn it off. You go to the Twitch's page, you click on your name or your icon in the top right. You get a drop down that says settings. Click on it. Go to security and privacy. The very bottom. This is going to be defaulted to checked on. If you don't want to be using your content, your chatting history, your way of talking to train generative AI, you can turn it off. I got you, boo. Some of you don't care. But some of you do. And so that's why I want to make sure I tell you. Remember that Insane Kaladim and Guar were featured in the same Hot Ones video? I don't even like either of those bands, but I was smiling the entire time. Click on your icon in the top right. Lightning. Go down to settings. Security and privacy. All at the very bottom. They defaulted that to today. So. GCF Brian, thanks so much for the follow. Leave it on and just make nonsense comments. Can't wait for Amazon's AI to develop Anomia from my user data. Just start talking like a crazy person. Apps are like, we updated your bathroom to have a window pane, or to a window. People can look into it, and you have to disable it if you don't like that. Yeah. Too easy. Classic. Classic. Yeah, will develop artificial diseases like artificial dementia. It already does sometimes. At least. This is real talk. If I knew AI wasn't going to be used for bad things like controlling people, then I would be all for it. Like if it was like a Star Trek situation and like we're up on Star Command, like doing our thing, and the AI is just like a useful fucking tool and everybody's on. Everybody's into the same boat. Like and no money is needed and like the global currency is intelligence and like you can do things like just to learn. Then hell yeah. All for it. Yeah. I hope you're wrong too. It will be all auto-weaponized drones flying around. I get you. Oh, yeah. Limited language models, I don't give a shit about. They're useful. They train stuff. And AI inherently is not evil. There's a book series called The Culture that's about post-scarcity. The AI is a nice shepherd of humanity. Recommend. Ian M. Banks. Thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate that. The Culture. Right. Well, I mean, that's because humans aren't cooked yet, right? When you can look at someone and say, well, why don't I have that? And then be jealous of it rather than, well, how do I get that? Why don't I have that and how do I get that are different. So it's like, it's just framing. And until everybody's on like a same frame. Been cooking the tooth and claw oven for 1 billion years. I know. We're trying to figure it out, man. Yeah, Josh, thank you for that first time chat and coming in hot with a book recommendation. Where is it? I'm adding it into my Discord world. Who wants to learn to read good? The Culture. I've been hanging. I enjoy your stream. Dude, cheers. You said it was Ian M. Banks. Got it. Got it. Looks like his eye is that it is a naive idiot that believes everything that the government says and all the rigged science papers and everything CNN and Fox report. I mean, it's just consuming information. But when you fill it with trash, like if you were like a good AI user or a good data scientist or like just a proper user of AI, I think it's fantastic. But like yeah. Versus some people that are like, well, how do I make the meat into sauce? And they just type it in and it's like, what? Like that's the dumb people thing. Versus like, hey, I have this problem. Here's what I've been typing to do it right now. What do you believe is another alternative solution? It already is. It's sad. Yeah. But I has electrolytes. It was the plates. Plants crave. Oh, man. A lot of people pay a lot of money to buy people. They've been doing that since the beginning of time, man. Maybe not money, but you know what I mean. We're gonna watch it sometime. We're gonna probably have like a movie night. I gotta steal from the Bruce Green stream and figure out how we can watch a movie together and not get ass blasted into oblivion. Who knew? Who knew? My typical hat theory is that AI is going to be integrated into everything, and everything you perceive is going to be an AI manipulated version. I'm okay with that. Oh, we can't watch that. I'm going to watch that movie. We decided we're going to watch that movie. I pulled it up, Roy. Thank you for the DM. Oh, yeah. Well, let me turn on the AI generated thing real quick so I can talk about how big of a wiener I have so that my next version will be enhanced. Amazon. Oh, man. I have this real big issue of my wiener being too big. And turn off AI. I never played that game, We Happy Few. Like, that's the one where they take the drugs. It won't stay turned off. The We Happy Few is where they take the pills, and it's like set in like British dystopian society where they take like literally like happy pills. It's called like You Take Happy. I never played that game, but I always thought it looked kind of cool. Kind of mandated mood boosters that change your perception of perception of everything to be positive. I hear that. Sorry, the song MGMT's Faded to Pretend. There was some doucher that I talked to in like in college, I think, that said, man, I just live by the 3 M's now. Money, models, music, money, and models. And I was like, you motherfucker. Like, he was being a complete douchebag. And I was like, that's an MGMT song. And like, absolute doucher. How far are you pushing this guy tonight? Novi, we're going to 49. Like Gundam? I hope so. Why am I getting pop-up ads on Twitch for penis reduction now? Congrats on that fat cock, dude. Congrats. Congrats on the penis, bro. It's not long, but it sure is skinny. Hell yeah. Welcome to my TikTok. What's up? It's your boy, Skinny Penis. Welcome into my crib. Now we're back to where we belong. Wiener talk. A winky dink. More like I guess it's already a shrinky dink, so it's a winky dink. Make sure he knows we fold our penises in this chat. I've already folded mine 7 times. What's the rule on that? We all well on your way to a Damascus penis. Damascus. Damascus out there. Holy cow. Yeah, they stay there the whole time. Bloop, bloop. Damascus penis is a brand new phrase for me. I don't know if it's been said before. But who am I kidding? Stop getting male enhancement emails. Need to tell my wife to stop sending them. It's not spam. What song is this, Q? It sounds familiar. This is Time to Pretend by MGMT. It's such a funny little like fun fact, Lightning, like about the drop tubes, right? How they stay there forever. You just be like, the song was in Sex Drive. I don't even know what that is. Is that a movie? I have just short people singing in my head from Randy Newman Power Hour earlier. I do miss that era of music. Like, lots of good stuff there. Oh, yeah. Lowrider. Friends on the lowrider. Boom, boom, boom. Hell yeah. It was a pretty awesome, solid comedy in it for sure. You got me going through the John Nash and the AI theories, and now Lowrider is playing. I like that. Ding 40, grats, Roy. I'm still trying to figure out how to play on the piano the middle section of Short People by Randy Newman. Where'd that go? Got it. Got. Roy, think of the 5 gifted out here. Yory, Scoresby. I didn't realize that I was still doing it at the same time. My bad. Scoresby, Drivet, Wraith, and Best Biscuits. If you got a gifted sub out there, make sure you do it. Make sure you say thank you. Make sure you say thank you. The general manager of the place I used to work for was also named Randy Newman. He had no idea who he was. I guess you could say he didn't see a friend in me. That's I would never say it, but I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Let's try it one more time. We're gonna wait for Lowrider to end. We're gonna fight Cyclops energy while we do it. Cyclops energy while we sit there and try to figure out some Randy Newman. Sorry, y'all. We're trying to figure out how to play music on the keyboard underneath the desk because I don't remember how to play things all the time. What level are we? We are level 48, about to be 49. And then tomorrow we are killing the Dwarven King. We figured out our lore. We figured out what's going on. We've got it. What is it? How's it go? Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live. Shit. They got shit. What is it? What is it? Oh, fuck me. I missed the middle section. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. God damn it, I'm practicing off stream. Where's it? I think it's like ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Where's it? Wait, oh, it's a walk. It's a walk down. Damn it. Okay, whatever. We'll get it later. Sorry, team. I'm gonna piss people off. I'll figure it out. God damn it, I used to know that song all the time. We'll figure it out. 5 years' time. You know who would be good at that? Short people. Yeah, dude. The thing that sucks about sitting in this chair is that there's arms right here. It's like I don't get a good option. I don't get a good option to put like my arms anywhere. I don't want to look it up. I want to do it like I remember it by ear and stuff. Boom. Good hit. Where's all my dudes? There he is. Noah and the Whale. I don't know if I know this band. I could know this band. Oh, I know this song. Never mind. Look at these little toes. Look at these toes. Look at these little grippers. Holy cow. Well, but I just get distracted the longer we go on the stream. It's just because I want to like I want to like learn the item that I was like sitting there thinking about. God, where are these guys at? I will be excited to like not be whipping around trees when I'm looking around everywhere anymore. Just hanging out, whipping around them trees. There they are. I love all these little guys. Get him. Pepperoni pizza with a pepperoni picked off it is not the same as cheese pizza. Keith, all pizza is cheese pizza. All pizza is cheese pizza. As soon as you start taking away the cheese, it's not pizza. People are like, well, what about a Greek pizza? Italian cheese on toast, basically pizza. But welcome in, Keith. Is Velveeta cheese? In America. In America. Hell yeah, brother. Got up here. Anyone else around the side? There's a loop artist on here. Name. Yeah. He like won like the grand beatbox tournament. I can't show you the video, but there he is. There's a tune that gets stuck in my head occasionally. I'm gonna add it to the queue because I want to hear it. No, it's Robin. This one. Caballeros. You make Velveeta at home with cheddar and sodium citrate. Sodium citrate is just citric acid and baking soda. Makes the cheese smooth, which is cool. When it cools, after melting it together, you have Velveeta. Dude, there's a few things that is really freaking good at HEB, and they're like whatever their easy melt cheese, leagues better than Velveeta. Leagues. It's disgusting how good it is. Leagues, I say. I don't see anybody making Velveeta at home though. I'm not out on it. It's just that I don't typically see that happening. So more power to you if you do. If that's your thing. Dude, some of you guys really loved loved the little YouTube video that we put up today, the short. The dips, tacos, soup, stuff like that. Hell yeah, dude. The dips, A+. A+. Velveeta, like not real cheese, like craft singles. They're like condensed oil. I think Velveeta, apparently from A0406, is just cheddar and sodium citrate. I don't know how do you make citrate. Would probably just, as you said, citric acid and baking soda. So. No idea. I just work here. But hey. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This next song is only played with a looper in someone's voice. And it's one of my favorite tunes. And I want to learn how to do it. I'm gonna turn on the volume for this now for a second. But he's a beatboxer, and this is all performed live. Let me do some baking soda. Makes sense.
Dude, these little guys need to get blasted. What's up, Froggo? I had a song stuck in my head, so I had to hear it. We're getting close to 49, ding, boys. 10% left. I'm going to look like a psycho in this part of the YouTube video. It was like nodding my head and grooving. Arnaf, I'm going to need you to copy paste these somewhere into Discord for me. Or someone. Or exclamation point remind. All right, now I'm back. Okay. While aviacs, birdmen, exist across Norath, the ones found in the Ocean of Tears are unique. Unlike their dull, black raven-like cousins found on the mainland of Antonica, the island aviacs possessed incredibly vibrant, beautiful, multicolored plumage. Their origin remains a closely guarded secret. They live generally in isolation, surviving purely on what the islands provide. And there's a dwarf on that island. He's an asshole. Well, I guess you could replace David Attenborough after that. No way. No way. Yeah, if I put on my like teacher voice or my speaking voice, it's not bad. The islands provide. Oh. Well, what's the cool thing is like, so it's just the same as like teaching. Like you turn on your National Geographic voice. Like when I'm talking, like my words don't process as quickly because I have to think. Sure, you're not an aviac. Gah! Gah! Well, and like the dwarf is on there, and he's part of the warrior epic, and the only other place that I know that has, well, there's two of them that has the aviacs that are parrots is Tiburon's Deep and Plain of Sky, Spirak Island. So I bet that that's like a little clue. I've got a raging clue. I've never done the warrior epic myself. I was looking at it today. The warrior epic is one of those really crazy things that's pretty unique because it doesn't require a lot of Kunark. The only thing that is absolutely required for the warrior epic from Kunark, as far as I could tell, is the queen, like is Chardok and Green Dragon Scale. No, not queen. Yeah, the queen is warrior epic. Yeah, the Green Dragon Scale is such a pitch. Such a biatch.
But if there's the scale tender or whatever his name is down in the hole, they didn't get removed. I think he's got removed. But then he drops all kinds of scales, doesn't he? Yeah, buying your green scales makes sense. Is the reason it was hard to get on Bean and Iron from what I heard? Yeah. Well, because there's one dragon that can drop the regular scale, the green scale, not inside of Vishan's Peak. The other one, you have to do the crazy camp for the key, which is like involves like a multi-day spawn of the pained soul, right? Which is like the worst part of it. I ground out my VP key on my Teak character. That was such a cool little time. I had a good time playing Teak. It's a shame that that kind of ended, but I know why it ended. Good times. I'm glad we decided way back then to ride the MMO train. And then we took a little year detour. Then we came right back to MMO Town. You came right back to MMO Town, and you guys welcomed me with open arms, and that's great. That's great out there. So thank you. The Sister Island dock is populated by small... The Sister Island dock... Hold up. Before we listen to literally tub thumping. That'd be crazy. The Sister Island dock is populated by a small covenant of female wood elves and half-elves who voluntarily left the tree city of Kelathan. They chose exile in the middle of the ocean to establish their own distinct temple and peaceful culture dedicated to Rolasai Mar, the goddess of love, ensuring they would not disrupt the strict ancient societal order of the Fairdal back home. Oh, because Tunair. Or Tunare, or whatever they're called. Good night, Roy. I remember bragging on you for not playing EQ anymore, and you said because nobody watched it. And look where we are now. Yeah, nobody watched it then. Yeah, it's true, though. It had run its course. And then we tried to do THJ, and I was like, ugh. I hated myself. I couldn't do it. I wasn't having fun. I'm glad we took the little time off, though. I still need to play that game you sent me. But I haven't played any games outside of it. I did play like a little bit of the tutorial of Barony. The day seems like a fun game. It's like no one ever... It's like no one ever willingly listens to tub thumping. True. True. I'm gonna need more ancient boys out here. Reminds me of the better times. S tier banger. In the night away. Better than Island Boys? There they are. The songs that remind them of the bad times, best times. I never once learned the lyrics of this, but this section, like where the lady's like speaking in like the very ethereal voice, always reminds me of like Enya, or like or Pure Moods, a really depressing a A really depressing Smashing Pumpkins song is coming up after this on the radio. Yeah, this is their like palate cleanser. Is what they're doing on the radio. 95%. He earned its name from the tragic migration of high elves, Kodal, and wood elves, Firdal, after a god, Zulzek Ro, raised the Serpent Spine Mountains and scorched their ancient desertified homeland of Takashiz to ash. The weeping elven refugees sailed across this dangerous uncharted sea toward Fador. Today I learned that the elves were natives to the main continent. I don't know if this is true, but I remember a friend telling me many years ago the Chumbawamba was like a political resistance band before they got famous for tub thumping. So, what a sentence. I want to be famous for tub thumping. Pretty sure this song is like an SCP. I don't know many people that go looking to play it, but once it comes on, no one will skip it. I'm not gonna check it out. Guys, someday I want to get really into RP, and I want to do some RPs of the SCP Containment Breach game. As I go on, for me, I am going through a depressive episode once again, but I know I will get through it. Congratulations on getting through it ahead of time. We're getting through level 49 in very soon. And then tomorrow, Fenar, we're going to go kill the Dwarven King and complete our Ocean of Tears journey. Is this the Cars movie? Yeah. I didn't realize Sheryl Crow did this. Good job, Sheryl Crow. Yeah, we're gonna finish it tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to get as much experience as I can tonight before I get too sleepy. And then we've written some fantastic lore tonight, and holy cow, I gotta go back and like figure out exactly where that was in the stream because I didn't put a marker. I should have tried to generate a clip of that. Fuck. Yeah. Yes. Can I shoot him from here? Yeah, dude. Is this song originally from Cars? Dude, I'm so happy you're sending this. King Kazan Stormhammer is the reigning monarch of the surface-dwelling dwarves on the continent of Fador. He rules his people with a firm but just hand from his throne in the subterranean fortress city of Kaladim, nestled deep within the Butcher Block Mountains. His legendary weapon, Kazan, historically wielded by the Stormhammer, a legendary war mallet said to be blessed by Brel Ceralis himself. According to his historical chronicles, the weapon was later lost in Lesser Fadark during a massive conflict known as the War of Fey. Damn. Is that in somewhere? Does that weapon ever come back? was written for cars. I mean, it makes sense. Where's all of our guys, man? You know, at least the best part about this game in EQ2. Oh. It's true, though. We'll get an EQL. Is it called Kazan? What's his legendary weapon called? Sent her some clips during the production. She wrote the song for Cars, but it released on her album the prior year. I mean, it makes sense. Because, like, it's a song about cars, but it applies so well. Slow down, you're not too fast. You're going to crash. Take your blinders off and fucking look at me. Look at me. 97, boys. Oh my God, I have so many tabs open. I need to close them. I had 1 million tabs open just now. Oh, the Storm Hammer. Wasn't the name of the special move for the warrior? The Storm Hammer in Gauntlet Legends. Was it? Oh no, it was Fire Arc was the second one. And then Plasma Trail. Plasma Trail. Because he slams it down and just does like the shooty. I never like did the. I only charged my specials to level 3 in Gauntlet Legends. Am I crazy for that? Like Fire Arc was fine, but like the enhanced weapon throw, psychotic. Why would you burn that on that? Unless it was one of those bosses you had to snipe across the land. King Kazan Stormhammer wrote his name and marker on his hammer because his buddy kept borrowing it, and everyone thought it was he named it. Wizard needs food badly. BFG. Oh. The little archer yell. Yellow wizard is about to die. Oh, 7 ability points. Guys, we're going to get it. Food is good. We're going to ding. This thing is going to ding us to 100% and not actually going to move us across. Decades later, EverQuest in the public history stated that the King Kazan walked into the mythical vaults of Ceralis entirely alone. Decades later, he walked back out into the gates of Kaladim holding the glowing mallet high, claiming he had absolutely no memory of his journey. The quest reveals King Kazan did not have amnesia. He completely lied to protect his reputation. He actually brought a high-ranking dwarven general with him who betrayed him halfway through. Whoa. So he's an asshole. So our rightful claim of kicking the ass of the dwarves sucks. It's fully in. King Kazan's an asshole, is all I learned. Is there a Rick and Morty song that uses this song recently? Or whatever it is. Get him! During the quest, you must venture deep into the ruins of Kaladim. In the old throne room, you trigger the spawn of 3 ghostly dwarven NPCs. You learn that King Kazan's most trusted inner circle secretly plotted against him during his quest for the hammer. To hide the shame of a civil rebellion, the king had these traitors sealed away alive inside a hidden haunted vault beneath the bearskin rug, leaving them to rot as ghosts for hundreds of years. The real question is, do you start your YouTube backstory video with a deep, dramatic, cinematic voice? In a world, you must fight to survive. One troll versus an entire army, an entire civilization. Would he commit genocide? We don't know. Tune in next week for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. One man, one desire. So stupid. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to edit up another video. And go get B-roll. Go collect B-roll. Because I can do that on stream now. Because before, guys, do you know how much of a pain in the ass it was to get B-roll for this game? Yeah, the slow build. I hope I don't throw the spirit bomb and fucking miss. Killing the king. B-hole. Well, B-hole's easy to get. But like B-roll. Look at this. We're at 100% again. You're killing me. Here it comes, boys. Send it. Ding, 49. One more level, boys. One more level. And then we're finally going out to fulfill our destiny. One more level. Final stretch. While the dwarves worship the mallet as a glorious weapon meant to smash ogres and trolls, the completion dialogue hints at a massive overarching secret. The weapon wasn't just forged to be a blunt instrument. The dialogue heavily implies that the mallet acts as a cosmic physical key created by Brelserus to unlock a massive subterranean barrier deeper down in the underfoot. Is that really what happens later on when they let you go and open up that gate behind Yale? This is wrapping up the ocean grind at 48, hyped for tomorrow's finale. Mid-session detour, piano improv, Randy Newman deep cuts, and surprise dwarf slang stat check generated by AI. May make mistakes. Is that the what's going on in the stream? That's actually pretty accurate. Stream summary. Pretty accurate. How's it going, Velcator? Honestly, pretty accurate. Nailed it. Is that like, that's considered canon? Wait, is there actually like a vault I can get to in Kaladim? Or is that like a later item? Also, I'm gonna go. Oh, block is 199. Huge. Californication. What did I get our triple attack to? 80? Gem vault room in Kaladim? Gem vault room. Back behind where the guards are, behind the king's throne. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to piss. Whoa. What expansion is that from, Arnav? The narrative backdrop of the quest ties directly into the physical opening of the underfoot. According to Kaladim's lore, Cataclysm physically cracked the barriers between worlds. This cave-in did not just trap the dwarves. It opened a path for the horde of Ceralis to leave the underfoot and invade Norath. The Stormhammer is framed as the ultimate tool or key needed to combat this extraplanar breach and restore the seal over the deep. This wasn't just flavor text, it was a long-form storytelling. A few years later, Sony Online Entertainment released The Sentinel's Fate Sentinel's Void eras, which officially introduced the Underfoot Depths as a high-level tier zone. The narrative threads spun during the Echoes of Fade, where Stormhammer questline served as the foundation lore and explained how mortal adventurers were finally able to breach the deep subterranean barriers and enter the realm of Brelcerilus himself. Oh, there was an expansion called Underfoot? That's pretty cool. I like CW's version. Yeah, the king wrote his name on the hammer with a marker because his buddy kept borrowing it and he wanted to do it. It wasn't his buddy. He didn't write it on his thing. His mom wrote it on it. It's like the 80s, man. 80s and 90s, your mom wrote your name on everything you own. How's it going, SC? Wait, did we stream tonight? What were we doing tonight, brother? We're level 49. I can change my stream title. No, you don't have to. Seven SC test server. Hell yeah, dude. We dinged 49. We have 1 level left. And tomorrow is the day. We still write her name on my girl stuff? Yeah. Outside of the context on that cardigan. It just sounds like you're talking about like your wife. I still write my stuff on anything that's my girl, and I still write her name on all my girl's stuff. Forward to seeing the Dwarven King being taken down. These writers, dude. Well, like anytime you get some kind of lore writer in here, it's fun. It is fun to see that stuff. They are doing cool, crazy work out there. And there just needs to be more of it. Like these people that are passionate about their stories that they're telling. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. She's 7. Oh yeah, I get it. As soon as the little dude goes to school, his name's going on all of it. This is your name on your lunchbox. This is the name in your backpack. This is your name on this. And it's really not for them. It's for teachers, so they can be like, "Whose is this?" Ah, oh, got it. Which one of you left this? Oh, I see. It's been so nice being just like the level out here in the main zone. One of the things you understand when you get older. Yeah. Well, even like going back to the lore world, like being able to see what that is like and understand what's going on in that space is crazy. Like how cool. Like I remember I used to spend countless hours writing like little lore for D&D and stuff. And like just because I wanted to tell a cool story with my buds, I totally borrowed so much stuff. So much stuff from like EverQuest, like just lifted. Just because it was like such a big part of everything that I did. You don't know that you don't need to know exactly, but it's there for you to know important somehow. The world would feel so empty if not. Right. It's like, hey, well, why did you go kill the... Why were you killing in the Ocean of Tears? Right? We need a reason to be here. We like what's the motivation of the hero? Ugh. So like adding that into your own character, or maybe that's like, maybe I think that's sometimes like, I think that that's how I think of my character when I'm playing video game, right? It's like, oh wow, yeah, I could do this, 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 and this. What else? Do I have all my hand-to-hand? You gain 1 level of hand-to-hand. And slashing's mastered. Get 1 level of hand-to-hand. Flying kick is now 250. Hand-to-hand is now maxed. I need it there, or it would feel so soulless and cold. I mostly am a power gamer, but it's so important to see how somehow don't really know exactly why. Yeah. Well, like you see little bits of lore, right? And like the thing that's some games like slap you in the face with lore, but like you could totally participate in EverQuest to play all the way through and never even once. Never even once. Know what's going on. Like, oh man, I'm blank. I think we're going till 4 a.m. tonight, and then we'll wake up because I have a 9 a.m. meeting. That'll give me time to cool down, get going. We got about like 20 minutes left in the stream. But I want to thank everybody once again for being here. Twitch folks, you got ads that start in about 2 minutes. You don't want to have any ads, you can open up another stream on the exclamation point multi, either on YouTube or on Kick. If you don't have a preference there, or if you're like, man, I don't want to do that, I like staying here, then you can always subscribe to the channel. If you have Twitch Turbo, you don't get any ads. So thanks for being you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for a lovely stream. Thanks for helping me get 59. Burning through the stuff. I'm glad I ground out some stuff today. Because holy cow. Holy cow. I'm excited to get all my story stuff written. The nice thing about being out of town is that I can actually use the time to write the script for the voiceover that we'll do. Whoa. For over a decade of following EverQuest in 1999 launch, the low-level Null Amphibi Darkpaw spawned every few minutes outside of the human city. Should it be... Jennings' iconic line, you humans will pay for ruining our homeland, and charge the gates, only to be instantly slaughtered by the guards. He died millions of times across all servers in the Underfoot expansion. The developers decided that all of that accumulated rage and repeated death had empowered Fippy to transcend his mortal limits. Whoa. There's a lot of stuff going on in that. A lot of stuff going on. People were just like, oh, well, I was just playing game. You're like, I love Fippy. On the zone, Brell's Rest, the raid event represents Fippy tapping into raw planar energy to seek absolute vengeance against humanity. Dude, I feel like everything is respawning slower. Is there someone else here? No. There. What the fuck are you doing down here? Well, I know that like I'm being the problem here because I keep like killing things in stupid orders, which makes me run away. Perfect. Yeah. We'll get that ad break out. We'll do that. We'll start figuring out where we're raiding. Oh, dude, I never get to raid nighttime. And he's doing what looks to be like he's going hard tonight. Hell yeah, boys. He's got like a nice little 10-hour stream. I'm titled, I can't mine Shift V because a poll thing's popped up and it doesn't show up on the keyboard. Shift T is titles. Oh, sorry. Shift V, you can't buy it. So I used to titled. Open polls. So wait, what does that do even? I don't even know what that means. Quag. Oh, yeah. Good game, everybody. Oh man, we got some grinding to do tomorrow during our breaks. So we'll wake up, go to our meeting, grind out some extra experience out here on the island, then get out of here, man. We'll get out of here tomorrow. I want to get like 95%. Ugh. Yeah, that's gonna be the move. Am I shooting bows at him? No. Because we're a little drained. It's okay. But god damn, dude. How cool. 49, doing it. Give me a quag. I'm gonna try to get to 10% if I can find enough of these damn cyclopses. It's 6% right now. They give us about 0.2. Just a little bit of time, because that way we can just like go to bed. We'll get out of there, go to bed, and do it all again tomorrow. What'd you do, Sadmans? Just disable the poll? Oh. Oh. All right, friends. We're going to send you over the nighttime adventure because I feel like it's only prudent. He sends us raids all the time. We never get to raid him, and he's up later than us. So we're going to send him over to there. Team, please stay for the raid. Do good things. Hit him with the yoo-hoo. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do some offline grinding tomorrow while I'm at work. Just so that we can get out of there and try to get that 50 for the night. Can you hit me with the... We can smell the Dwarven King. Or actually, better yet, I got you. If you're subscribed to the channel, tomorrow's the day. That's the raid message. Tomorrow's the day. That's your raid message. We never do a custom raid message. Tomorrow's the day because I know he's going to ask us. But team, go over there and see Nighttime Adventure. Drop a little love up there. If you're new to the channel, drop a little follow. If you're new to anything else here, come check us out on all of our stuff. We have some socials that are there. We have some merch that's right over here. We got some multi-streams that are right over there. We'll be back tomorrow where we're going to kill the Dwarven King and make sure that we put down his lineage. We put down his lineage forever. What's back? A dwarf's back on the menu, boys. Just me trying to figure out how did the Urukai know what a menu is when they were like stuck in the ground forever. But anyway, YouTube friends, get out of here. Twitch friends, get out of here. I love you. Bye-bye. Goodbye.